All right. Welcome back to Frosty Maiden. Um, Today we're leaving. We're gonna go back where we left off shortly, but I was struggling with this session a bit, so I wanted to put in something that was a little self-indulgent for me, and I just like doing. Um, I like doing stuff like this, like flashbacks and memories and stuff. Um, so let's hop right into it. I want to we talked a bit with Fjord last time. Um and we're gonna be hopping into combat, but I want to have a memory. Uh a little bit disjointed, but I want to have a memory of Holland's 18th birthday.
Birthday!
Yeah, Holland's 18th birthday.
Cute.
So first, I do want to say, uh, take your time with this. What do you think Holland's like city is like?
Oh gosh. I think I've thought about this a little bit. I think at least from Holland's side of things, part of the reason why he's not maybe the most sociable or good at talking is because I do think his kingdom is just it's very like combat focused. Um like they will win if they declare war on you. Um, and because they everyone just knows how to beat your ass. Um, the kingdom is called Silver Peak, so I do imagine it's literally like on like an entire like society on like mountain ranges,
Mm.
um, which is pretty cool. I imagine it's like always pretty cold there. So like the weather here in Frost Maiden, it's not anything he's not used to. The lack of day and night is pretty bad.
Yeah.
But like as far as like being cold and snowy, like that's kind of he's used to that. Um, I do like so his dad is the king, right? He's not like s- I say like, oh, everyone knows how to kick your ass. He's not like authoritarian or anything. Like they care about their people a lot. They just, Holland's a little more versed in punching and kicking and clawing rather than like diplomacy.
Mhm. Yeah. Okay. And this was like his first. This Icewind Dale mission is like his first diplomacy
Yeah.
done since his 18th birthday. But yeah, descending into the scene, this is the day that Holland turned 18 years old, and he awakes in his bedroom in a grand palace. And Holland wakes up and he recognizes that it is his birthday. He knows that there will be a feast waiting for him, a very large breakfast. And he also knows that he will have to attend to many responsibilities today. Um, he, of course, will still have some time to chill out, but he kind of already can envision the itinerary in his head. Um, so, what does Holland do?
Oh gosh. Uh well, what did Pinkie Pie once say? Nervous sided. Um, that's definitely how he's feeling right now. Very, I mean, birthday, excited for that, but also like not really your typical birthday. He's pretty nervous. He knows that there's a lot like being expected from him today. Um, I think first thing he would do is just like try and make himself look decent and then like appoint to his father to kind of see like what's the tasks for today, what's expected of me.
Okay. Um, you can descend past these giant like spiral staircases down from your room, a bit like a princess in a tower. Holland has to uh, transverse this palace, and you can make it down to you can see your whole family. So you see in this dining room this massive table spread of eggs and bacon and lots of meat, your favorite foods all lined up, and a few servants walking in and putting down more dishes and walking out, maybe cleaning. Um, no one really addressing you. You see your father at the head of the table and your mother next to him. And I don't think your father nor your mother are very talkative. So once you walk in, your father simply like nods his head uh, to greet you, and and you know where you're meant to be seated. Fjord is also there. He's always there. Um, he would just be standing next to where you normally sit, where he's normally posted. Um, and you can sit down to begin your feast. Your father, I do think he would have an extremely gruff, like sort of animalistic voice, but I don't think I can do that. Um,
I do low key just imagine it. Like he's just like, and Holland's like, of course, yes, I was just thinking that.
yeah, so I think one, he's very quiet, and two, he's very just like "Meh." So I think that um I think a lot of the beginning of this sort of breakfast is held in silence, as your family loves you and they love each other, but there's just not a lot to be said outside of pure responsibility. Um, I think that at a certain point, a servant kind of walks in, a little frantic. You can tell it's the normal franticness, nothing truly to be worried about. But you can see a servant walk in and walk over to your father and kind of waving his hands in the air, explain how one of the maids slipped on the floor in like the kitchen, and
Because it's
they,
made of ice.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Uh, they slipped on the floor in the kitchen, and whatever responsibilities that responsibilities this. Your father looks and nods at this, rising from his seat with an excuse me, and father, that's not your word to say. Uh, uh, Rising from his seat with an excuse me as your mother follows after him, just dealing with their normal sort of responsibilities. Because they are in charge of the entire kingdom. They're also in charge of every single person who helps you in the palace. And so that quietness is interrupted for a second, just of them getting up and grumbling and leaving. And then it's quietness again. And you can consume your birthday meal in silence. And Fjord, he kind of clears his throat, and he's learned to do this before he starts speaking, as to not frighten people. Um, he doesn't need to ever clear his throat, but I think he would simply, standing next to you, clear his throat and then say, "It is your 18th birthday, Prince Holland."
Holland kind of looks around, um, checking the room, and then just goes, "Can I be quite honest with you? I I'm nervous."
Nervous. What reason is there to be nervous? You have trained perfectly for your responsibilities.
That I suppose that's true, but it's just sort of the thing that you don't really ever expect to happen. I mean, of course, I've seen this coming for a while, but I just, I always thought I'd have more time.
More time before your maturity?
Suppose. Hmm, You're right. I guess I don't really know what I mean by that.
No, I think I understand, in a way.
He nods his head and goes, "It's not like I'm going to be crowned the king tonight, but it's now the possibility is real."
It has been an entire year since we have met, since I was created to serve you. So I suppose I understand because my original responsibilities to you were to accompany you to your private lessons and combat training. But I suppose now, even before you are the king, are your responsibilities will be changing. We'll be doing different things now. What we had, what you had, it's going to be different from now on.
We'll get to go places.
Hmm.
I
You
hope to have you by my side while I do so.
you seem excited.
Well, I'm nervous, I'm excited, though I guess having someone with me helps to calm my nerves.
He tilts his head a bit in confusion.
Holland kind of laughs to himself and points at Fjord and goes, "That means you."
He copies your pointing motion and points at himself. Me. Hmm.
Yes,
I calm your nerves.
you do. I I appreciate that you are there to protect me and maybe make me feel a little less alone. Though I ask, please don't tell others that I've said this to you just now.
He looks around, ensuring that no one is listening, and he says, in turn, I have created something without direct order as a gift for your birthday.
Holland lights up. He looks at him so expectantly. He puts his little paws together.
I must emphasize this is outside your planned calorie intake for today, but I. And you can. He takes out. I think he was just keeping this, like, literally in his giant freezer hands. He unclasps his hands, and you see a single cupcake with 18 candles like stuffed into it.
What the fuck?
So so it looks kind of bad. Um and,
Aw.
and Fjord, he kind of looks a little sheepish, just looks to the side, and he says, without direct instruction, I may have made irrational decisions with this meal.
Aw. Holland smiles real big and takes the cupcake from him in both hands and goes, "Where did you acquire this? Who did you convince someone to make this?"
I made this myself.
Holland looks taken aback. He looks at him with big eyes and goes, "By yourself?"
Yes, I I don't know quite what came over me, but I thought if I used the ingredients and rationed them to only create one cupcake, perhaps my transgression would go unnoticed.
Holland, as he looks at this cupcake, all the sort of the usual immediate thoughts fly through his head of like, this could be poisoned. No one is here to witness me eat this. I could. Uh, what if this is an assassination attempt? Um, that's the forefront. But after even just 1 second, he decides that his trust is far greater than his paranoia, and he takes a bite.
You take a bite, and for the I think for the first time maybe ever, Fjord looks just a smidge panicked as he says, "I didn't light the candles."
I think Holland has eaten one of the candles, so it's a little too late for that.
He smiles.
I think actually he put the entire cupcake in his mouth. I forgot Holland's big. He puts the whole cupcake, candles and all. Probably the wrapper too.
Yeah. I
Yeah, just one bite.
he just one bite. Fjord is concerned for half a second, but he just smiles and he says, "I will not tell your father of your nerves. I will ensure that he thinks of you as his brave and resilient son."
Thank you. As far as everyone's concerned, that's all I need to be.
And I will assist you in being this.
He nods his head, and goes, "Of course, and I am grateful for that. So, thank you again."
It has been a good year with you, Colin.
Well, then I hope there's many more.
Yes. Um, by then, I think your father and mother would return, and Fjord kind of stiffens up, uh, stares straight ahead, doesn't really acknowledge you past that. Um, and your father outlines that, but by now, this sort of silence has broken, and he would explain, you're going to have, you're going to finish this feast, and then you will be meeting uh, with your dad. Have a meeting with him that outlines your new responsibilities. And then you will have three meetings with several noblemen back to back. You will have your clothes fittings, of course, after that, followed by greeting the city and your coming of age speech. There are a few other items that he says will be detailed later, but you have a jam packed day ahead of you.
Wow, that's cool. Holland's gonna try and enjoy as much as he can and just have a good time, despite being so fucking scared of responsibility. Not just in general, specifically today.
Yeah. Um, Fjord is pretty quiet for the rest of the day. But in a way, it's his birthday too.
Aw,
Um,
so sweet.
is there anything else you'd want to do in this space before I shoot back to present day?
Oh, I don't think so. Not that I can think of.
Okay. Then this memory fizzles out. Um, Current day, Holland is chasing a vampire into the forest.
Yes.
um, in which we'll pretty much immediately hop into combat once the bunnies start their combat. Um,
Nice.
but that's where Juby Holland Dandy chasing after this vampire deep into the forest, where they will find a stream where um, the vampire will stop, seemingly afraid. Um, but let's go to Ume now. Um, Take is being I'm just gonna sum up what's happening with Take. Take, you are being led to a room where you are charmed, and presumably this vampire man is going to try to bite you and turn you into a vampire the second that you're alone. And that's basically what's happening over there.
Oh,
Ume,
okay.
that's basically if you think that there's anything. Of course, we can role play that, but I was just gonna have Ume, and then we kind of hop into combat once the vampire tries to attack Take because that ends the charm.
No,
Um,
yeah, that's good. I just think it's really funny that you're like, okay, yeah, and Take, you're gonna be attacked by a vampire. Ume, you're.
Yeah.
It's completely realistic. I think that's fucking hilarious.
yeah. Because I think God, I just think it'd be hilarious, but unnecessary if I was like, okay, Take, and Rowan says, okay, now sit down on this chair or whatever. Let's chat. And then Taki's like, okay. And then I'm like, okay. The vampire tries to kill you. Roll initiative. Um, but yeah, we find Ume. Uh, you are in the grasp of six women, and multiple other women follow this group down into basement. You can see that this basement is very dark and lit with a single sort of like magical light bulb where you see several like really disturbing looking tools and a table that has like straps on it. Um, Ume, you are currently restrained. Seemingly, something very terrible is going to happen to you, and that basement door shuts. What do you do?
Oh God, I'm scared.
I'm
Um,
going to torture you, so calm down.
I'm gonna get tortured.
You're gonna get Princess Bride tortured
Oh my God.
where he's on the fucking table.
Yeah.
And they're gonna suck the life from you, not in a fun way.
But it's okay because then you'll just be half dead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Limited part dead, which is very different from all dead.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, yes, yes,
Mostly
yes.
dead.
Mostly
They're
dead.
gonna put it at the max pain level, and then you're just gonna go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So did you say it was dimly lit,
It is
perchance?
it is dark with the fuck with the exception of that like single light illuminating this obvious tortured table.
Okay. Well, I'm going to um attempt to do the idea I had after last session. I would like to shadow step and teleport out of their grasp.
Okay. You can do that. There's no save for that. You just literally teleport out.
Okay.
So yeah, you can see these like almost like lobotomized women kind of look confused that you aren't in their grasp anymore, and in their sort of autonomous stupor, they kind of just like grab at each other and seem very alarmed and confused. The few that do notice you do start like trudging back towards you like zombies, but you are uh, in reaching distance of the basement door.
Okay. Can I can I leave and attempt to like lock the door behind me if there is a lock
I think that there would be a lock
or
with
like a latch or something?
a latch. I think that there would be a lock within, like on the side of in the basement, but I don't know. Well, let me think. Sorry, I'm imagining my garage door in real life.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. There's locks on both sides. So yeah, you can leave the basement, and as these zombie-like creatures try to follow after, you can lock the door, uh, preventing them.
Okay. Uh,
To set the scene a little bit further, um, you're back in that sort of main room. Fjord is at the door, looking uh, for all of his ability to looking as confused as possible. Um, and you can still see that owl outside that's like looking away from you. You know that your brother has been taken upstairs.
okay. Um I think I would like to. Okay. Here here's the multi-step process.
Mm-hmm.
I want to run over to the door if I can. If there's lots of girls in the way, I don't know, are there still girls out here?
Um, I think that there's a few, but they seem very locked in like a stupor where they're not really talking or moving. They're just like ghosts.
Okay, got it. Then I'll just run to the front door and leave. Bye. No.
Okay.
Damn.
And Take is a sexist vampire.
And that's just where we're at now. No. Oh God. I want to tell Fjord to. Oh, actually, that's not a bad idea. Um, to kind of prepare the damage absorption ability he has for Take specifically to like go upstairs and
Oh.
and do
Okay.
that.
Yeah. Okay, so Fjord's going to prepare the action of if the vampire tries to attack Take, then he will absorb that damage in his place.
Hmm.
Um, okay, perfect. Yeah, he takes that and he will follow upstairs.
Excellent. And now I will go to where this to the owl is, and try to get its attention.
How does Zume do that?
Is it where's it at exactly?
It is in a tree. It's just like sitting on a branch that you could see through the window.
Okay. Um, I think I'll fully like go outside to and like stand in front of where it's facing and just look at it, and I want to say um uh fuck, I'm talking now. Ume's talking. Um yeah, she'll just say please, Arielai, I need your help.
It takes a few seconds for the owl to process this, but once it blinks, you kind of hear a creaking sound right behind you. And then you hear the voice of Arielai, and she says, "Calling upon me, it must be quite dire."
I wouldn't call you here if it wasn't.
Then what seems to be the issue?
My I'm afraid my brother is about to be turned into a vampire, and I don't
She
think I can do it alone. I don't think I can help him alone.
she laughs lowly and she says, "Wow, what a selfless request. I have obtained something, made a breakthrough. So, why not? I'll assist you." And she takes out this what you can recognize now as a gun that you have seen multiple times before, except for it looks a bit different. It radiates a sort of magical um, aura to it, and it seems to be a little bit bigger, but more classy. And she glances towards um, the mansion and roll me insight, Ume.
Oh, okay. I'm pretty good at that. Okay, that's not too bad. 15.
15. Okay, she rolled a 9. Um, what you can see is that she seemingly recognizes this location. But what you can see further in the way that she like her eyebrows sort of twitches is that she doesn't seem to like the person who lives here either.
Hmm.
um, she waves her hand, and a door appears, a green door that doesn't seem to, it just seems to appear in the middle of nowhere. Um, and she gestures to it, holding this gun, and she says, um, what does she say? She would say, "I'm assuming they're in the main room, go ahead, go through.
Thank you. And she will kind of bow slightly and head through.
Okay. Let's if Jordan wants to interject at all, or anyone wants to interject, you open this door, Ume, and immediately what you see is on the other side, you see your brother, none the wiser, basically, as this Rowan has kind of hovering over him, not literally flying, he's just very large, hovering over him with these giant vampiric teeth, um, about to pounce. At that same time, you see Fjord kind of moving his arm to block this. Let me look at how the charm works. Yeah, okay. As Fjord moves to block this attack, Take, recognition kind of returns to your brain as this man tries to harm you, and that damage is blocked. Everyone's in the room now. Ariela is gonna help. Everyone roll initiative.
Yay!
Oh boy.
Woo!
Ugh. Oh my god.
Sending up Fjord was a very smart move.
Thank you.
I like it so much that I'm not even gonna have Fjord take damage for that attack, but I'm gonna have that narratively. That's what happened.
Fuck yes.
Wait, what just happened?
What?
What was just said?
Fjord's not taking damage from the attack.
Oh, got it. Yeah.
Yeah, that was more narrative. I really enjoyed that. Roll dice. Okay, what the fuck am I doing? Oh
Initiative?
yeah. Hold on. One last thing. You can still take your initiatives or whatever. I thought it would be fun to spice up Juby and Holland's experience. So as you guys run, chasing this group of jock vampires into the woods as they transform from bats into people again, and run after Bradley, the head frat boy, and all kind of like muttering their stupid football, like, oh shit, they found us out, oh shit. um, they all run and stop at a river of running water, seemingly afraid. From this running water, you see a sort of bubbling underneath the surface as two water elementals emerge from that river.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Interesting.
fuck it.
What? Why? That's not me complaining. This is awesome. But why?
Narrative reasoning. Just because of the Frost Maiden existing, more monsters have just been emerging left and right, which is why there's
That's
like a cat
true. That's
in the middle of
part.
the forest.
Yeah, that's part of the lore.
It is part of the lore. The DM reasoning is that I thought it would be really fucking boring to have two sides fighting one vampire token. So I wanted to do something else.
Valid.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to pause the recording and set up everything. Unless you have anything else to say.
Nope.
Okay. Bye, Craig.
Bye.
It's my turn. I'm gonna hit him with my. Oh, first I'm gonna go over there. Right on next to him. And I'm gonna hit him with my quarterstaff.
All right. Try.
I will try at least. Is that cocked?
No, it's not.
Okay. That is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Nice.
Why were you so nervous?
I was actually referencing Hit Vine 21, but then I just like continued the voice I had into the next part of my sentence.
Interesting.
Okay. I like that die, and I like that die. Okay. And for maybe damage, that's 6. I don't know what, bludgeoning. Yeah. Oh wait, no. Sorry, 11 bludgeoning and 3 fire.
Okay. You have to have that bludgeoning because they have a resistance to bludgeoning damage.
I see. So
Uh,
that is 5.
yeah, but the fire can be perfectly fine. So it only deals 5 damage to the vampire.
5 plus 3.
So 8.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I see. Yeah, deals 8 damage to the vampire.
Excellent. And I will. Okay, yeah. I will use. How many key points is that? 1. I use 1 key point to do flurry of blows and just punch him a couple times
Wonderful.
in the face.
his
In the
his
face and body.
AC, his AC is 15, so you can go ahead and tell me which one's hit.
Okay. 20 hits. Dirty 20. That is a natural 1. Whoops.
Oh.
Oh well, the first one hit. And that's
Okay.
going to be 6 plus 5 is 11. Halved is 5 damage.
Okay. And 5 damage. Okay. Is that her turn?
That was my bonus action, right? That's how that works. Yes. That will be all.
Okay. Then that is on to Take.
Okay. So yeah, I did my whole thing of deciding in my head like what Take would remember and what he'd think of this current situation, how he'd feel and how he'd behave. I've decided he's just gonna log in.
Okay. We can lock in for now, and then and the consequences are future Take's problem.
Uh-huh. Okay. I need to read the description of this ability.
Wasn't even preparing when it wasn't his turn.
It's okay.
Okay. I'd love if I could get like advantage or something. Or how
Oh,
You think of something?
I did. So not only can I tell, but I need to be in darkness. My thought is that I can teleport into like this dark area on the right here and then run up to him. Because I do get advantage whenever I do that.
Mm.
Okay, so my problem here is that Take has an ability that lets him cast a spell. Whoever's in the range of the spell has to make a dexterity saving throw. I don't know what that goes against, because Take does not normally have a spell casting modifier.
Which one is it?
This is Searing Arc Strike.
Let me see.
Mm-hmm.
Is this a subclass thing?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. It's 13.
It's 13.
The DC Dex 13.
Oh, I didn't see that. Okay,
Yeah.
got it. All right. And then I have to remember how things work.
Well, I don't think you have to worry about me passing the Dex save. You said it's like an area of effect, or?
Yeah. I'm not too worried about it either. Sake would just need to get up in his biz.
Yeah.
Okay, and then Radiant Symbols is just a normal attack, so he should be able to do that. Okay, yeah. Question.
Yes.
Would it be worth it to spend 5 key points?
5.
5 out of 6 key points immediately to cast Burning Hands at 3rd level.
Holy shit.
I think that's
Wow.
so fucking awesome.
Personally, if this vampire rolls higher than a 13 dex save, I don't know.
Well,
If
let me look at what his dex is.
No, it's fine. This is cool.
I will, George. I'll give him disadvantage because I think that's funny.
oh my god.
I'm just giving him 1 round of disadvantage, so like this is still a risk. But how much I want that to happen is insurmountable.
He still takes half as much. He still takes half damage on a successful save, so it won't do nothing either way. But it would be using up 5 out of 6 of his key points on his first turn.
Yeah, I'll tell you, he doesn't think you're gonna fucking do that. So yeah, he can have disadvantage.
That would be very cool and awesome. I will also say, technically, I'm pretty sure for most spells, it's more optimal to just recast it at lower levels over and over again.
Okay, but consider that I am working with key points, not spell slots, and just casting Burning Hands at 1st level costs 2 key points.
I see.
Wait. How does this work? Wait, no, wait. How much? Wait.
You got this, man.
The math. If it costs 2 key points, then it's actually 4. Because I was like, if I'm casting it at 1st level at 2 and I want it to 3, I need to spend 3. No, I don't. I need to spend 2.
So it's not 5?
It's not 5. It's 4 out of 6.
Oh, okay. Even better.
Even better. So yeah, for most spellcasters, sure. You know, you've got like 5 1st level spell slots and like 2 2nd level, 1 3rd level. Fine, sure. But for me, I've just got key points. And if I cast like level 1, that's already 4.
Is Take gonna fucking jump up on this table?
That's kind of what I was imagining from the setup here.
It kind of looks like it, doesn't it?
On the table and melt his face off.
Yeah, I don't really know how burning hands work, but I was just imagining him jumping up on the table and then like strangling him and searing into like his neck.
Oh my god.
I don't know if that's Take's style. That might be a bit more of an Ume thing.
Maybe I'm biased.
I think
Take,
you're imagining what?
I think Take would valiantly put out his hands and go, "Burning hands." That's what I think Take does.
How does this work?
The
It's a
description's-
cone.
Yeah, the description's kind of vague, with thumbs touching and fingers spread like this, I guess.
Maybe like that.
Maybe
a little football goal.
I don't know.
Because that would be weird.
I'll be real. I was imagining like this.
What the fuck?
I don't know.
He just
You
made a little
should have-
rectangle with his thumb and index fingers. Like fucking Jade from Homestuck.
Whatever. It's fucking burning hands. I think it's probably this.
I think it's this.
No, but if it's this,
I think
no.
guys, put your hands out like you're casting a spell with both hands, like just straight in front of you. Now bring your hands a little closer together. Oh, your thumbs are touching.
That's exactly what I was doing.
Okay.
And then a
That's what it
cone
is.
comes out.
No. The thing we're arguing about is whether the hands go horizontally or vertically. I'm saying horizontally because the spell description says a thin sheet of flames shoots forth from your outstretched fingertips. Why the fuck would they be going up?
That's weird. But it's like
if you do it this way, it's actually a cone.
it doesn't even fucking matter. Whatever.
Actually, yeah, I was gonna quiz you on this before I let you.
I think Take would in this situation would strangle him and then fire erupts from his fingertips as he's strangling him.
No. Don't worry. I do want to know if there's a by the books way to give him disadvantage on that.
By the books way.
A by the books way.
By the books, says nerd Jordan.
Thanks, Val. I appreciate it.
No problem.
Although I don't think so. There's not a whole lot that
I don't.
Take can do short of like grappling him.
Yeah, I don't have to give him disadvantage. I just thought that was. This is my equivalent of giving you an inspiration for being proud of you for wanting to eviscerate this man. Round 1.
That's a good point. We don't technically use inspiration, but we do be like, no, go ahead. That's cool.
That's
do
funny.
it.
Yeah, I would like to do it by the books, but that would require like having to draw this out for unnecessarily long and
Wait,
potentially.
you mentioned grappling him, strangle him?
No. Dragging it out and potentially it going wrong immediately, and then that gets. So I'm just gonna. If it goes wrong, it goes wrong now. I'm gonna do it.
We die like men.
We die like men.
Fuck it, we ball,
Fuck it, we
etc.
ball. So this is 4 key points.
He needs to roll a deck save.
Are you jumping up on the table first? This is important.
Yes.
Okay. I mean, if it's a cone, realistically, you could probably like only include him.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Yeah.
So Take, I'm gonna tell you, it was a DC 13 deck save.
Yes.
Okay. You didn't even need the disadvantage because he failed both of them.
Oh, good.
So he
Nice.
rolled 7 plus 3. So
Can I describe how I imagine Take would do this?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Yeah. So Take. This guy fucking goes to bite him. He instead bites Fjord, who like jumps in front of Take, and then everyone files into the room. Take takes in all this information, compartmentalizes it, locks in.
He puts it all in his vault.
He puts it all in his vault. He takes a few steps. He gets up on the table and he holds his fingers out as the spell describes. And what he does is he starts with them above his head, and then as he casts the spell, he whips them down. So like a sheet of fire just slams over this guy's whole like head and body and face and everything.
Fuck yeah. It's like almost like a fire like whip that he just.
And Taka just does all of this silently. He doesn't say shit.
He doesn't go, burning hands!
No. He's too locked in for that. Sorry. This is do or die.
He was about to be a sexist vampire. Alright, do some rolls or something.
No, I don't need to do shit. He failed both of his rolls.
But how much damage?
Oh, right. How much damage?
Fucking don't ever question me again.
So
Oh my God.
that would be 5d6.
Well, I did have a bunch of d6 out earlier, but I put them all away.
5.
Yes. Go.
Is it plus anything?
No.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not a d6.
You know, on second thought, it probably would have been better to just cast it at level 1. Because I didn't.
What did I say?
Yeah,
Never fucking
I
question.
didn't realize how the damage increases at higher levels for this spell. But it's fine.
I think it's funnier.
It is funnier this way.
He just fucking really locked in.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, 1 second. I think they're all at the bottom because I put them in.
Oh, I totally fucking forgot how this ability worked. I'm not even supposed to be doing this. I was supposed to do another attack before this.
What? Why?
Because the skill specifically states that I am able to cast this after taking the attack action.
Oh.
So my plan was to do my Radiant Sunbolt and then Burning Hands, but I completely forgot about that in the time we were discussing this.
Whoops.
Do you want to see if your Sunbolt can hit? I'll let you do this either way.
I mean, even if you miss, that's still taking the attack action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll roll to see if the Sunbolt hit. Yeah. In canon, this would just be happening. Like Take would just do these actions one after the other, regardless of outcome.
I like the idea of he is whipping this guy with fire and like tummy beaming him
At the same
like
time.
at the same time. Just complete like flash of red and yellow and orange just consumes this guy for a second. He's a skeleton.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Radiant Sunbolt wouldn't hit, so
That's
Other than
okay.
that one.
it wasn't that one.
Oh, poor thing.
God hates me.
Roll your 5d6.
Oh, right. Uh,
17.
18.
18, yeah.
Yeah.
18 damage.
Yep.
All right. 18 damage.
Fire damage specifically.
Fire damage. All right. Yeah, you guys are good work of this.
Kill him.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else for Take's turn?
That was his attack and bonus action, so no, I don't think so.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, he does have an extra attack, doesn't he?
Oh, I have that too. Shit.
You can just remember to do that next time.
Yeah.
Alright, extra attack, rolling for Radiant Sunbolt again. That's
11. No. Looks fine to me.
Okay, if you say so.
17 to hit, and he has 15 DC.
He has a 15 DC?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then yeah, it hits.
Fuck yeah, he can beam him and firewall him.
At the same time.
Plus 3. Well, 9 extra damage.
Nice.
That was 27
In total, yeah.
27 damage.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, this guy's. Yeah, you're ripping through this guy. TBH.
Fuck yes.
And then that's Take's turn?
Yes, that's it for real.
Okay. It's Arielai's turn.
Yay!
Don't fucking shoot me, bitch. I'm right in the line of fire.
Let's see. The way range works. 1, 2. Okay.
It's
Can you
already
just
bad enough that, like, Take's got his back facing her. That is not where he wants her to be.
can you just move her like up, like against that? You can make her move through the wall. I don't care. Just move her up so she's 25 feet away from this person.
25 feet.
One more.
Yeah, one more. And there we go. Okay. Now I'm going to say from that angle and kind of from behind this wall, she's going to take out that gun that I mentioned to Ume, which does look like a souped up version of the guns you have been stealing and bringing to her. And it also seems very new. So she can hit him. And let's see that damage. Okay. So what happens is that you hear this giant bang ring out as a bullet courses through the air, narrowly misses Take and Fjord, and can hit that vampire in the shoulder. Now this is piercing damage. So originally that was going to be 10 damage, but now that's going to be 5. But something else also occurs where around this bullet you see this like magical power, and it seems that mid-air that power is deciding what shape it's going to take, and then it takes the shape of fire, and that bullet um, goes into that vampire's shoulder, and then kind of has a second burst of fire damage that's going to do an extra 6 damage.
Sick.
So in total, that is 11 damage.
That's less than I did on my first turn. Just saying.
Get her. Get her.
Okay.
Good to know. I'll keep
But
that in
you
mind.
don't have the cool magic gun.
Didn't need
Okay. Now it is Fjord's turn, and I in the pin messages I said his abilities. You can have him do one of those actions. He also doesn't have to do anything. So yeah, just take a look at those.
So yeah, we could have him protect someone again, or we can have him give us bonus to our ACs. What do you think would be better? Or one of us get a bonus to AC?
I think that both of us should get one bonus to AC, and Arielai gets nothing.
Okay.
Yeah, she's far away. She'll be fine.
That's the reason why.
Yeah,
Obviously.
But I like that.
Okay. So just remember that then. Fjord can channel that sort of icy power, and the room gets a little bit colder as you feel sort of a frost cover your skin and fur. And it just looks like a very glistening, glittery snow, but you feel a little bit stronger because of it. It is now my vampire's turn. And something that vampires do is that they regain 10 hit points at the start of their turns.
Oh,
So
Um,
basically, Ariel, I did nothing.
not
Oh
true.
my god.
so he, this very Chad muscular man, he kind of heaves in a breath and kind of like puffs his chest out, and he's going to heal for 10. Now, let's see. He hates women, but he doesn't view them worth fighting. So he's gonna hit Take.
Oh my god.
Have
Oh my goodness.
he's going to have disadvantage, but he's still going to try.
Now he has somehow turned this around on me to make me feel bad for doing the most damage on our turn. Because that justified his worldview.
That's true. Women are weak and can't do as much damage as men.
I know he would have justified his worldview anyway, even
But
if
now
I hadn't done
oh.
that. But I didn't help. And now he's it specifically, it just annoys me to know that he's doing that.
Okay. Let's see. So healing plus 6. What is that? That's going to be 18.
18 does go past my armor.
Okay.
Unfortunate.
For his first attack, he's going to hit you with his claws. That's gonna do. No, actually, what he's going to do is, with the claw attack, you can either make it do damage, or you can have it considered a grapple. So what he's going to do is he is going to use that to effectively grapple you, and what he does is that you're up on the table. He's tall enough to where now you're like at the same height as him, and he's going to kind of grab like your I imagine Take with like a scarf around his neck, but he's going to grab that fabric around your neck, and then he's going to try and hit you again. You are grappled. 6. That's a 22.
You'd never guess, but 22 is higher than 18.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh god.
I have a few
Here's how
dice.
Take can still get turned into a vampire.
No.
Okay. So what's first going to happen is that we're going to do first. Take is going to take 8 piercing damage plus.
Oh, I still had 3 hit points taken off from last session when I impaled my foot on a rock. That stays.
Yes, it does.
Okay, got it.
Oh yeah, you didn't use your hit dice on the short rest.
No, I didn't. And I said that.
Okay. That's going to be 8 piercing damage plus 6 necrotic damage. Do you have that written down now?
Yep.
Okay. The target's hit point maximum is reduced by the amount equal to the necrotic damage taken, and the vampire regains hit points equal to that amount.
Oh.
So he's going to gain 6 hit points, and your max HP is going to go down by 6.
Yep.
That's not good. I think it might be a better idea to have Fjord. One of my thoughts was like, I don't know, we don't know who he's gonna attack. Wait, how is this written again? Yeah. But now that we know that he's probably most likely just going to attack you, we should probably have Fjord take that damage.
That's true. If we have the vampire fight Fjord, the vampire is just gonna get infinite HP glitch. As he eats Fjord, and then Fjord heals, and then he eats Fjord, and then Fjord heals, and then he eats Fjord.
No.
Like a fucking juice box.
Now that I remembered I have a second attack, we'll be able to do enough damage to prevent him from benefiting from that.
Okay. Now we're going to move over to the other side with the elementals and Holland and Juby and Dandy.
Hello.
Hello.
Greetings,
How you
Elder
doing?
Price.
As I said before, that one vampire is going to be representing all of those vampires.
Yeah, it's a men's swarm, aka a football team.
Yeah, it's a football team. So first is going to be Elemental A, and Elemental A is going to what's the movement speed on this guy?
Wait, are the elementals in cahoots with the vampires, or are they like a separate, like, third party?
They're a third party.
Alright.
I've done weirder shit.
What?
Like when DMing sass.
Oh.
Yeah. Sometimes, yeah, no, they're just unrelated.
Yeah,
Um,
no, that's completely fair. I'm just that like changes possible strategies.
Hmm.
okay. Yeah, it is going to go over to Holland. And I've tweaked these so they only have one attack each instead of two, which would be four fucking attacks from all of them. But yeah, Elemental A is going to go to Holland and is going to try and hit him.
It can certainly try.
All right, does a 22 hit?
Oh, yeah, it tried good. Okay.
Okay, 22 is going to hit, and then that's going to be. It's using its slam attack.
Slam a
Awesome.
cow.
Ow!
So that's going to be 14 bludgeoning damage, and you don't have rage up yet.
Psh, nothing for me. Nothing against me.
Okay. So that's going to be Elemental A, and then that's going to be Holland's turn.
All right. I actually haven't had the stream up. I've just been in my mind palace. Sorry.
They're big.
That's just how creative he is.
Yeah,
Cool.
I can just like imagine it perfectly. Um,
He opens up stream. Yeah, this is about what I was imagining.
yeah, this is about what I was imagining. What'd you say? Uh, okay, so here's something. Here's something. I'm wondering if it's a water elemental. Like I imagine, just like thinking of it logically, I imagine like slashing at water probably doesn't do anything, right? Like it probably has resistance. Here's something though. I think I do have something to where. Let me see.
Ew, ew, ew.
I was thinking that. I was thinking that. Ew, ew, ew. Okay, my my weapons, my bestial weapons, aka my claws. They are magical attacks now.
Ooh, nice.
So I am wondering if that would just negate it, you know? Um,
I'm so fucking jealous of the subclass abilities of Holland, by the way. So fucking jealous. I wish I had that.
um, but to keep it safe, I think I'm gonna attack the vampire with my radiant, awesome, legendary sword of light.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good move. I'll also remind that Dandy, I believe her favored enemies are elementals.
Yes, that's
Oh, so maybe Dandy magic user can focus on the elementals. Holland can focus on this vampire, and Juby, you just be Juby. Juby, honestly, I feel like could handle whatever he fucking wants to in the moment.
Yeah, Juby is a cleric, so that is more suited to handling the vampires.
For sure. Yeah.
But yeah, they're probably going to focus on, just assisting both of you guys while you do the attacks.
Cool. Okay. Yeah. I would like to go up to this vampire and slash it with my fucking awesome legendary sword of light.
Okay.
And it has 4 charges of radiant radiant damage. I think that's basically a smite. Um, I'm not sure. I've never been a paladin. So I want to do that as well.
All right.
Um, so let me roll.
Just to be transparent, it is resistant from non-magical attacks. So now that all of your attacks are magical, it's all going to go through.
Oh, great. Okay, so my line of logic was pretty sound.
Yes, it was.
Great. Okay.
Likewise for the water elemental. Once again, just to be transparent, the water elemental resistance to uh, non-magical attacks as well. So you're in the clear.
Great. Okay. Yeah. So my awesome. I was right. Yippee. Okay. I am still gonna hit the vampire though with a smite charge.
All right.
So that's gonna be just a normal like weapon attack. Beep, 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 beep. Oh wait, I want to rage as a bonus action. Sorry.
You're good. It's been a second.
All right.
Rage
My
complete.
rage complete. Yeah, that's my raging. Um, so that's a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Yes. Okay. All right, so then that's going to be 6. Is it regular damage and then the charge damage as like a separate thing, or does it just all turn into radiant damage?
They're separate.
Okay, well then it's going to be 6 normal damage and then 6 radiant damage.
All right, so 12.
Yes.
Did you add your rage?
I didn't. Hold on.
Barbarian lover.
Yeah, thank you,
Should be.
barbarian lover. And I have +2 rage damage.
Yep, so 14 damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And then you have another attack?
I do.
I didn't know that you guys forgot that you had those, so I'm going to remind you now.
Yeah, sorry, we haven't. I feel like we haven't done a combat in a second.
It's been a hot second.
It's been a bit. Been a bit.
Been a hot
Been a hot second. Yeah. When I raged, I think my. Let's see. I have a feeling this vampire is going to be a hard hitter, so I'm going to do tail as my bestial weapon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll do.
Tail, if it hits me, if a creature within 10 feet of me hits me, I can higher my AC as a
Oh,
reaction.
wonderful.
Yeah, so I have a feeling this guy's gonna hit me good. So am going to do, let's see. The sword itself doesn't count as magic, right? It's just regular, so you did half that for this guy, or
Are your which parts what does your subclass do? Is it your unarmed strikes are magical? Or is it your attacks are magical?
my natural weapons of form of the beast. So like my claws, my tail, my bite.
Okay, no, then I did not have that.
All right. Well, playing fair, reminding you about the homework.
So how much of that was non-magical?
That would have been 6 HP non-magical, so it'd be 3, I guess.
Okay, 3.
And
3
then, but the other was magic.
and 3 and what?
6.
3 and 6, so 9. Okay.
Yeah. Um. Is it like extra weak to radiant?
No.
What? Okay, that's cool. I am gonna hit him with my tail, which is 1d8 piercing, but it counts as magical.
Okay. And I have to
S-
inform you, you can do multiple charges on that at once of your sword.
like in the same attack.
Yeah, I said in the description of it that you can
Oh
stack.
shit. Whoa. Oh shit. I didn't write that down. Okay, I will keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind. Um, 20 something to hit.
That hits.
Yeah, that's math. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, 10 damage.
10 damage.
Yeah, I rolled an 8 on my d8 plus 2.
Good job.
Hell yeah. Oh wait, should I have been also
Guilty.
adding my strength to these?
Yes.
I'm sorry, it's been a second. Okay. That would have been an extra 5 to both.
And okay.
To the sword and the tail, my bad.
So an extra 10.
Yes, but wouldn't it be halved? So,
It'd be have
on the sword.
yeah, one of them.
hmm So an extra 8
Yes.
damage?
Okay.
Yippee! Okay, sorry, that was clunky. That was clunky, but we got through it.
Wait.
Wouldn't it be 7?
Yeah.
Do we round down?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh. Ugh.
We've always rounded down.
Well, I've never had to deal with this before because I purposefully do things to where I don't attack with against what's the fucking word?
Resistances?
Resistances.
Yeah, that's like everything in D&D that gets halved is
You
it
rounded.
always rounds down.
Yeah.
Wow.
Remember
We've
we
been
talked.
playing this for like 3 years now.
You're good.
Yeah, I remember we've talked about it before, and we were like, "Man, that sucks." But anyway,
That does kind of suck, but thank you for keeping me honest. Okay.
No
okay.
problem.
And then let's see. I've already raged as a bonus action, so I can't shift. So you know what? I guess I'm gonna just stand here and look menacing.
All right. That's gonna be Elemental B. How far is Elemental B from Dandy?
About 20 feet.
Perfect.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Girl, stand back!
Um. Okay. Can you get the Water Elemental so it's occupying the same space as Juby and Dandy?
Like the actual same space?
Yeah, it can enter a hostile creature space and stop there.
Got it.
Ooh, I remember this happening to Gani.
Yep.
Yeah, it got
Oh, right.
swallowed.
She got 8.
This is like one of the first times we've had a repeat monster
Oh yeah.
show up. But yeah, what is going to happen now is both Dandy and Juby need to make a DC 15 strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. Oh no.
They're both so good at these, which is why I chose them.
For reference, viewers at home, before the session, Haley clarified that NPCs can and will permadie.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
I won't.
Okay.
I won't give
Sorry.
special Baiju treatment to Dandy, unfortunately.
Oh dear. Well, I got a 17 minus 1.
Dandy
Not too
got a
bad.
12.
She got what?
Dandy got a 12.
Ooh.
Okay. And Juby got a 16.
Yes.
Okay. Juby passes. On a failure. Let me read this. Target is pushed out of the elemental space. Okay. Juby is spat out by this creature. The way he wriggles is just not jiving with it, so you can just move Juvie out of this space in between them. Dandy is trapped in here, and she is going to take some damage.
Just some.
Okay. She's going to take 9 bludgeoning damage, and she is grappled. Until this grapple ends, the target is restrained and unable to breathe.
Don't like that.
Okay, and she's going to be taking damage at the start of this elemental's turn. Every turn she is trapped inside of this thing. Okay.
She'll be
Okay.
fine.
It's okay. She goes next.
5. And yeah, it's 9. Okay, so 9 sweet damage for my sweet dandy.
It's okay, she's taking sweet damage.
It's only sweet damage.
It's only sweet damage.
Okay.
Now, if she were taking icky damage, that'd be a problem.
That
That
would
be
be
bad.
horrible. I don't even know what I would do.
So okay, the escape DC is DC 14, and she has to use her attack action to do that. But as a ranger, I think she gets 2. But let me look up how grappling works here. Uses its action. Okay. Just its action. Got it. Okay. And she did bags. Okay. Okay. She can escape from this just fucking barely. She can fling herself out of this elemental, so move right next to Juby once more. But that does take her action. So unfortunately, I think she's just going to have to stand there.
Dang.
That is now. Oh shit! I did this in the wrong order.
Uh-oh.
Juby's supposed to go before Dandy.
Whoops.
Oh, whoops.
We'll
Yeah,
just
sorry.
fix it next time.
Yeah, Chelsea was like, Dandy's next, and I was like, okay, that makes sense.
The
Yeah,
tricky Chelsea.
the tricky Chelsea.
This is all
Yes.
Chelsea's fault.
That on purpose.
I did that on purpose, and I didn't just misread the 2 names that are next to Elemental B because they both end in Y's.
The
So
old Chelsea Gambit.
it's gonna be Juby's turn then.
All right. Well, yeah. Okay, we can remember that for next time. Okay. Seeing that Dandy is miraculously okay. Okay, so I was thinking I have my Seer Undead thing, which would so I cast Turn Undead, and then I can add Seer Undead on top of that. But that would mean that the vampires would, use all their movement to get as far away from me as possible. So Holland, I don't know if you would want that to happen. The thing I'm thinking of is that if the vampires were to use all of their movement to run away, we'd get like opportunity attacks on them, and also the water elementals are a separate third party, which means I could potentially get the vampires to just run into the water elementals and have them kind of accidentally fight each other.
Ooh, that's a very good idea.
It would be
Yeah.
very satisfying to have them fight each other.
Yeah,
Yeah.
get the water elementals to attack the vampires, and vice
Yes.
versa if possible.
It's like when
Mhm.
you get a skeleton to kill a creeper.
Exactly.
Yes.
We can get a music disc.
Yes. And to this point, uh I have the ability Trickster's Transposition, which means as a bonus action, I can, summon my illusionary duplicate and then teleport into their space. So,
Ooh.
what I'm thinking is I summon the duplicate on like the opposite side from where we're all at, teleport into that space, and then use Channel Divinity to make the vampires run you know, in the opposite direction. So you and the water elementals should get attacks of opportunity, and maybe they just run into the water elemental space. I don't know.
Okay, that's a combo move that has a lot of things that need to go right.
Yes, it does.
um, gosh, that really all just depends on if our DM is cool and wants it to happen.
What?
I mean, shit, it's worth a shot.
Yeah, might as well. I also just don't want to be in between two water
Yeah,
elementals.
that's also super understandable as well.
Yeah. Yeah, Juvie's not gonna be the best at tanking hits, so it will probably be better to just get them out of there anyway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we should also we should tell Dandy, hey girl, protect yourself because if you die, where you can't get revived, and we'll miss you.
We
So
should
yeah,
tell Dandy that.
yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think that could be a good idea.
Okay, so what occurs?
Okay, yeah. So first I'm gonna bonus action Trickster's Transposition. I'm going to create a an illusionary duplicate, like it's within a range of 30 feet, so I wanna be like on the opposite side of the vampire.
Sorry, I'm paying
You're good.
attention. Like
Should
up
have clicked
here,
Minecraft.
I was reading through my own abilities to see what cool stuff I can do.
Yeah. Or so you need to create a like clone of Juby.
Oh,
Juby 2.
Juby 2.
Tubi.
Juby
2B.
Tuesdays.
2B. Yeah, 2B.
2V.
So who's going where? What's happening?
Okay, so how far is like 30 feet
From what?
from where Juby is currently sitting?
Like anywhere?
I guess just like on the opposite side of the river?
Like up here?
Yeah. And then you can make Juby and Tubi switch places.
Okay.
Very nice.
Okay, just double checking. Yeah, it also says like when you move or create the duplicate, you can teleport into its space. Okay, so yeah, Juby does that. That's the bonus action. And then yeah, for the action I'm gonna uh use the channel divinity and turn undead and sear undead on top of that.
Okay.
Oh wait, actually I should double check. I don't think this is the case. Would the water elementals get an attack of opportunity if I have like teleported and swapped
No.
places with the duplicate? Okay, yeah.
No. You're good. Okay, so tell me one by one the abilities and the like mechanical stuff that happens, so I can keep track of it.
Okay. Wait, should I go over the duplicate thing again?
No, I understood that.
Okay. So I'm casting Turn Undead.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the undead creatures within 30 feet have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Let's see what my guy's wisdom is.
So, yeah, there is a chance this might not work.
16.
Uh, okay, shoot, what is my. um, Wait, that's 8 plus my wisdom modifier. Is it also plus my proficiency? Oh god, I have so many tabs open. Could someone please remind me how to calculate the spell DC?
You do add your proficiency bonus.
Yeah, whatever your spell modifier is, and then your proficiency bonus.
Okay, I
Plus
do add my
8.
proficiency bonus. So,
Yeah.
okay, so that would be 8 plus 4 plus 3.
8 plus 4 plus 3. 17?
15.
15? 8 plus 4. Yeah, 15.
Okay,
Sorry.
so did they make it?
I was it's 15 and they rolled a 16.
Okay, yeah.
So they unfortunately for you passed that wisdom save. Sorry, I was taken off guard because my stew guy added a Crunch Wrap Supreme from Taco Bell.
What the fuck?
Oh, that's not good.
Okay, so yeah, and then Seer Undead only works if the initial wisdom saving throw is failed. Okay, in that case, yeah, Juby, like, takes out their holy symbol. Um, this time it doesn't work. Um, yeah, okay, so that's my bonus action, magic action. Okay, I think that's all I can do because I don't think I want to move anywhere, and I can't move the illusion unless I take another. Okay, yeah, that is the. And there's no objects I can use. Okay, yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay, that's the end of Juby's turn. That would have been Dandy. And then my jock vampire. So what does my vampire want to do? Right in front of Holland, so we're probably gonna hit Holland. Yeah. Oh yeah. Let me see. Vampires regain. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. So Holland, you know how you said that like oh what they're not sensitive to radiant damage.
Mm-hmm.
If they take radiant damage, or damage from holy water, then they can't regenerate on their next turn.
Oh,
Ooh,
Ah.
okay, there we go. Very
nice.
nice.
So this vampire will not be regaining 10 hit points because you hit him with radiant damage. Instead,
Nice.
he's going to be making um, a claw attack.
Hey, I got one of those too.
Claw attack? Oh, yeah. 18 plus 6. So that's going to hit. And instead of dealing damage, the vampire is going to choose to grapple Holland. Um, so Holland is now grappled by this football team, basically. Imagine they
Oh no.
have like tackled and jumped on top of him. So he's flat to the ground. And now he's going to be bitten. So let's see if they can
Oh no.
bite him. Yeah, that's a 19 plus 6.
Mm,
So they can definitely bite him. Fortunately, this first thing is going to be piercing damage. So it's going to be 1d6 plus 3. 7. And then round down, so 3. So that's going to be 3 piercing damage.
did you half
I,
it?
I halved it for you.
Okay.
It's going to be 3 piercing damage and then 2d6 of necrotic damage. Okay. Then he's going to take 9 necrotic damage. And your hit point maximum is reduced by that amount, and they're going to heal for 9.
So my hit point max goes down by 9.
Yes.
God damn.
And they're going to heal for 9. Okay. Wonderful. Okay, now we go back to the bunnies.
Bunny time.
Bunny time.
And start up with Ume. I hope this is interesting for you guys. I know you have to all wait through a bunch.
Is this gonna turn me into a vampire?
No.
Okay.
I'm having fun.
Yay!
Yes.
Too.
Oh yeah, this is fun.
I'm glad. I felt nervous because I was like, you have to go through so much to just get to your turn, but I hope it's all.
It's
Okay.
kind of like normal combat anyway.
Yeah. Honestly.
Yeah. Okay, that's good. That's gonna be Ume.
All right, I'm gonna hit him.
You're gonna hit him.
Wait. Okay, I had a thought
Mhm.
that I could maybe. Yeah. I said earlier that I was thinking maybe teleporting into this dark area here to get advantage. And then I this is too meta because I don't think Ume would realize this, but could probably run away into other darkness to be able to do the teleport and not trigger attack of opportunity because he doesn't think women are worth hitting.
He would take an attack of opportunity if you were running away.
Okay, yeah. I wasn't actually gonna do that because I don't think Ume would think of that, but I had that thought and I thought it was funny. But
Yeah, sorry. He'd take an attack of opportunity and go, "Ha, cowardly women."
Yeah, exactly.
It would take
It's
him out.
actually sorry. He doesn't even attack. He just says, "Huh, cowardly women," and it does psychic damage.
God.
That's true. He would take an attack of opportunity just because he doesn't think you can do enough damage to actually hurt him. But if you're trying to leave, he didn't tell you could do that.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
You don't have the agency to do that. Get
Where are
back
you
here.
going? Where are you going? Back to the kitchen?
He hits you with a whip.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay. I think I'm just gonna keep it simple. I'm gonna hit him with my staff.
Hit him.
And I won't forget to do my second attack this time. Does a 27 hit?
Mm-hmm.
Good. And I will do damage. That's 6 damage in total. Already
6.
halved and everything.
Okay.
And I'm gonna hit him again.
Okay.
That's cocked. That's cocked. Come on, be normal. 24.
Yep.
You said his AC was 15, right?
Yeah, all the vampires AC is 15.
Got it. Is this? Yeah. Okay, 9 halved is 4 plus 3, 7 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use another key point to hit him some more.
Okay.
Uh, 20, dirty 20. Where's my d6? There's 3 more damage.
Fuck yeah. Okay, anything else?
Borderlands 4. I'm
No.
gonna go for drone skin. Sorry, I need to do another unarmed attack. Is that cocked? Jordan, I need your help.
No.
Okay, then that hits. And for final damage is 4.
Okay.
Those all hit. Very nice.
Very nice, Ume. Did a lot.
Just whack, whack, punch, punch, all in the face. I want to see him bleeding.
I see him bleeding and die.
I want to knock his teeth out. And that's it for me.
All right, then that's gonna be Take.
All right. Sorry, I don't know what that.
A little baby just ran by.
So yeah, he's gonna want to attack me. Do you think it'd be worth it to get some space between us, or should I just go for it? I don't know.
For why?
Because I don't know. I don't like getting beat up.
I mean, yeah, you can attack him and then run away. You can disengage. Wait, do you have? Yeah, you can disengage as a bonus action.
I have rabbit hop.
That's
so
true.
I would just
also,
use that.
You can also just do that.
I would be using my radiant sunbolt, which is a ranged attack anyway. My thing is just if it's even worth it, because if he's just gonna follow me, then I don't have any like cool positioning ideas.
If he follows you, that gives me an attack of opportunity, and
That's true.
I don't have to. I could do my teleporting thing without having to worry about his attack of opportunity.
All right,
that'd be cool for me.
All right, I mean, what's good for you is good for me. Where would you like me to go?
I was just thinking, like, maybe to the left.
All right, put me there.
Oh yeah, you can rabbit hop away.
Yep. Yep. And then I'm going to Radiant Sunbolt twice.
Get him.
Get him.
I'm just going to roll them at the same time.
Oh!
I hit him 3 times.
Well, did you crit?
I crit!
One of them, yeah.
Woo!
Very nice.
Can I tell you guys are melting. You guys are melting through this vampire a lot quicker than I thought you would.
Me too.
Fucking melting through him.
I'm wondering if Arielai's magic gun like randomly rolls a different magic type each time.
That's what I'm wondering. The way that Haley described it, it kind of felt random, but I can't be sure.
Yeah, so I'm wondering if it could randomly be radiant.
Well, this is radiant either way, so.
Is it radiant?
Yeah.
Oh, so he shouldn't have regen last time?
Oh, I can minus 10 then.
Oh. Yeah, sure.
He should not have regen. I think he tried and just went like, puh.
All right. So the way that I do this is that I roll for damage 3 times, but add my bonus twice.
Yeah.
Okay, and I can choose to actually roll 3 times or just to double one roll.
Yeah.
I'll roll 3 times since I don't want to have to decide which one I'm doubling.
Yeah.
Um,
That makes sense.
yeah.
Oh yeah, it's not gonna be halved because it's magic, right? Radiant. Yeah.
Yeah, none of this is halved. All right. That is 9 plus 6.
15.
15 damage.
15 damage, okay.
Cool.
Yeah,
Was it-
that's everything.
You have a bonus action.
I use my bonus action to rabbit hop.
Oh, that's about. I know things. I have these same abilities.
All right.
Ugh,
Okay, is that
I'm almost on Arielai's level with these numbers. I gotta get better. I
Shut
gotta
up.
lock in.
Shut the hell up.
You brought her here. I'm gonna clown on her the whole time.
all right? That's Take's turn, so it's Arielai now.
Yeah, Take's turn is over.
Yeah.
Okay. And then let me see. Okay. What happens is that she can land another shot. It originally was going to be 16 damage of just piercing, but that gets half, so that's going to be 8. Plus that bullet kind of shifts halfway through, and you can see. I don't know how exactly this is presented, but basically it lands in the other shoulder of this vampire, and he kind of roars in pain. And then you can see it kind of like bursts with like force damage. You can see kind of just like almost like anime like shockwaves kind of come off of him that present that. So that is going to be 8 plus 3. It's going to be 11 damage again.
Nice.
And let me just tell you, this guy is hurting so fucking bad. So fucking bad this guy is hurting. I'll tell you that. He did not expect this from you guys at all. So I think what's going to happen is he's really desperate. So what he's gonna do? Yeah, he's really desperate. So he is going to attack Ume actually. For a specific reason. So let's see if he can even hit that. Otherwise, he's cooked. He misses.
You fuck. Fuck you.
He
Loser.
rolls
Loser.
a 4. I'm trying to attack. So you can see his like sunglasses are like shattered. That he is just profusely sweating. And you can tell that he's very near death. So he thinks the only way I can get any health is by grappling and then biting Ume, and I can take her health from that and lower her HP in the process. However, I do have to have her grappled, so let me just grapple. Okay. He's fucked. He's so fucked that he is just going to he is going to what are you gonna do? He's just gonna try and grapple her again.
Ew.
Because he's just so desperate, and that is a nat 1. So what happens is what happens
This is the
that
best.
Loser.
what happens is that it's a little toasty in here. And honest to God, he's on such low HP. This is what happens. So it's a little toasty. It's a little toasty, and Fjord has been leaving like little puddles around. He's been leaving little puddles everywhere he steps. So this guy, he goes, he goes like, huh, 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 you. And he points at Take and he says, "Wow, that is some real beta shit. Having two women help you out here. That is absolutely repulsive. I'm going to walk on over there, and when I get over there, you're gonna get a piece of my mind, brochacho." He takes a step forward, slips, and hits his head on the edge of that table, killing him instantly.
Oh!
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's awesome.
Let me and
Dude, was he on like 1 HP or something?
yeah.
Dang.
Haley, maybe you could have kept this guy at a higher CR level.
Killing him instantly.
Oh
Holy shit.
And let
my
me
god. Swore it was brochacho.
Holy
what
fuck.
happens is he hits the corner like a fucking baby with a soft spot and die. You can just hear the sound like the fucking death rattle of this guy as he hits the floor and it is quiet for a moment. And as his body lays there, it explodes into snow.
Oh.
Ooh.
And that snow trickles down and evaporates by the time it would be able to hit the floor.
Damn.
Oh.
Take has like not been showing any outward emotion other than like rage this whole time. I don't think he can stop himself from laughing a little manically.
What the fuck was it? It's just like, I'm gonna come over there, bro chacho. Conk. Holy shit. That's
Val, can you send ball noise?
yeah.
Thank you.
The sound his head made cracking open against the table.
Yeah, he would just burst into like uncharacteristically mean laughter.
Holy shit.
Just like, what a fucking idiot. What a fucking dumbass. What the fuck?
Holy fuck, dude.
For the record, this vampire had 100 HP.
Oh my
Holy
god.
shit.
Just just for you two guys, basically, and RLI helping a little bit, but 100 HP and a necrotic damage power, and was going to heal every turn if Take wasn't hitting him with that radiant. You burn through it.
Holy
You just
shit.
aimed it so well.
How
Uh-huh.
much damage did
Yeah.
RLI even do? What was
She
this?
did.
What did it?
It was 22 in total, or
Yeah, 22. She did 11 both turns.
yeah.
Hey, just to hammer home how much of like a dumb, insignificant man this was, you guys killed him in like an hour.
Technically, we killed him in 12 seconds.
That's true, actually, yeah. You killed him in 12 seconds.
Oh my god.
This combat has been this combat in real life has been running for an hour, and half of that was Juby, Holland, and Dandy. So in real life, this took less than an hour. In universe, this took 12 seconds.
Half of the fucking time he spent alive and like in combat with us, he spent on that fuck ass monologue that ended in brochacho.
Oh my god.
That in and
That
of
was-
itself took 6 seconds.
Yeah.
That's
And
awesome.
then the rest of that time was spent hitting his head and dying.
Dear God.
Killing him instantly.
That's amazing.
The 3 consecutive womp 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 womp. That fucking got my ass so bad.
Yeah. Oh my
I
god.
feel lightheaded. Because I'm literally like too hyped up. I can't play Aria right now, so let's switch it back
We do. Yeah, we need to switch
Judy?
over.
Oh my god.
and they
I
can
was
just
just
finish out the
imagining.
combat.
Yeah, I was just imagining him trying to grab onto Ume, and she just like does a single sidestep each time. It's just like, ew.
Ew.
He's just like charging her like a fucking like rabid animal.
Like a fucking
Like
like a bull.
Ume isn't even like there's like a slow-mo where we see from Ume's perspective, and we see that she's not dodging like his whole body, but she's like zeroed in her vision on like the nacho dust covered hands. And that's the thing she's specifically moving away from.
It's
He's
like
got
yellow
cheese
paint,
all
but
over.
it's Cheeto dust.
He's
Oh
got
my
cheese
god.
all over his fingers. The
I'm gonna
yellow
fucking
paint.
puke. I'm gonna puke.
Oh my god.
God. I could have made that encounter a lot harder, but I don't care.
No, it was good.
It was good.
Honestly, it's
Satisfying.
impossible to balance because it would have seemed way too hard if he hit like 2 nat 20s in a row.
Yeah, or if like I we weren't hitting all of our hits, you got a nat 20.
I did get a nat 20.
Yeah, so just so you know, I'll never sometimes I'll beef up enemies, but for the most part I stay within the range. You can tell cuz I let you kill that vampire in 12 seconds.
Holy fuck. That was yeah. That was awesome.
That was really good.
Okay, now you guys can focus on your combat.
And now Fjord has killed someone.
He literally has.
He was he was present when someone died.
It was his puddle that killed him.
That's true.
It was his puddle.
It was
Fjord
his
has a
puddle.
kill count.
Fjord has a kill
Fjord
count.
wins by doing nothing.
True. Honestly.
It's true, this guy basically killed himself.
Alright, sorry, you can do your thing.
God, I love that. Okay, Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, who left?
Oh, Chelsea left.
Chelsea left. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Should we
I think
pause
it
or
would
stop?
be a decent time for a break.
Yeah, we can have a little break.
While we wait for Chelsea.
Sure, yeah. Alright, bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, yeah. We're back to the battle. We're back to Elemental A. A.
Hey.
A. What happens when the Juby mimic takes damage?
Nothing.
Nothing happens. Okay. Let me look. Okay, yeah. My Elemental A is just going to try and hit Holland again. With its slam attack.
And what does it roll?
21.
21. Sorry.
That's-
Wait. Wait.
I'm waiting.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, that hits. I was rolling my thing.
Oh yeah, your tail.
Yeah, I feel like you've forgotten that I have that. I have that. Don't decide when things hit me unless it's like 23.
We just started the battle, man. I'm not in the mindset.
I'm sorry.
So that's gonna be, what is that? 8 plus 4 divided by 2, 6.
Yeah.
Yeah. So after being halved, that's going to be 6 bludgeoning damage from my elemental A, and then it's going to be Holland's turn.
Maybe I should have gone with the bite. Oh my goodness. Woof. Okay. I'm hitting this vampire again. Fuck this guy. So irritating. I need to figure out how to maximize my damage here.
Maximize my damage.
And maximize my damage. So when the vamp bites me, it's it's an attack, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I would like to grapple him. And I would like to use my grappling strike and expend a superiority die to make it better.
Ooh, okay. So that's going to be opposed athletics on my vampire side, right?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see.
Oh, you're fucked.
Well, yeah, they rolled a nat 1.
Okay. Let me see what I rolled. Does 32 hit?
Yes.
Yeah, 32 does it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, this guy's on the ground.
Get him.
Get
Jesus
him.
Christ.
You can't fucking bite me now. I'd also like to hit him with my
Okay.
tail. With my tail.
With my tail.
With my tail. Let me roll that real quick. Dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah. That
Oh
hits.
yeah. Oh yeah. And that's gonna be 10 damage.
All right.
Whoopsh. Whip crack sound effect.
Yeah. Jesus, 10 damage. Okay.
Yes.
Yes, thank you.
Okay.
All right, and that is my turn.
Okay. Elemental B is going to try and absorb Dandy and fake Juby. So move it onto their space. Oh, actually, it needs to see if it recharges that ability. So let me reroll that. And it doesn't. So actually, it can walk into their space, so it's still there. But yeah, but it doesn't have that ability back yet. Fortunately for Miss Dandy, but it is going to still slam her. So let's see. And what's her AC? AC 14? Okay, yeah, that does hit. So it's going to be 2d8 plus 4 bludgeoning. Alright, damn, rolled really low on the damage there. So that's going to be 9 bludgeoning damage to Dandy. Okay. That's going to be Juby's turn.
Okay. All right. There's a couple things I can do here. I can. Okay. I know I want to cast a healing spell. definitely. Probably Dandy needs it more, right?
What's Standy at?
17.
Ooh, yeah, she needs a little more
Ooh.
than me. I'm at 28, which is not great, but 17 is worse than that.
Yeah. Okay, so here's my thing. Should I can do cure wounds on Dandy, which will like give her the most HP back. Or I could do healing word on her and just cast it at a high level. Because that would be a bonus action. Um, and the reason I'm thinking of that is because I might want to do something else with my action. So okay, because I can either cast Bane on the vampire and the two water elementals, or the vampires and the two water elementals, or I could try do the turn undead again. It seems you have the vampire football team grappled. Wait, I just you're grappling all of them.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
awesome, dude.
I didn't even think about it like that. Yeah, I'm grappled all of them. I have my
You're
big,
like,
big paws.
yeah, you're like sitting on top of them, like they're on a pile on the floor.
Listen, okay, think about it like if you and like three of your friends, how many are there in total? It doesn't matter. If you and several of your friends were like out and then a lion, like a big ass lion came and like pounced on all of you, I think you'd be fucking grappled.
Yeah, yeah, like a lion could sit on top of multiple people.
Yeah, it doesn't matter that there's like seven of you and there's one lion. The lion's got you, bro. If you move, his
Yeah.
big claws and paws are killing you.
Yes, I love that. Okay, so the reason why I want to possibly like get the turn undead to work is because if I can get that to work, then the vampires will be under the frightened and the incapacitated conditions, which basically means if the vampires fail their wisdom save and I cast turn undead on them, they don't get any more actions.
Oh,
So that'd be pretty cool. But I can also try do something else that would affect like yeah, basically like the problem is if it doesn't work and they pass the save again, then nothing happens.
epic.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm basically trying to like is that worth the risk? I can try to cast turn undead again and then basically they can't take actions or reactions anymore for like a minute
I like
which
it. I
yeah, which
like
would be
being risky.
yeah. Okay. Um yeah, or I could cast Bane on all of the enemies, which would be a little bit helpful.
Do what your heart tells you.
Ooh, okay. Let me
I
think
hadn't thought about
about
that.
this. I mean, turn undead is it's a wisdom saving throw. They can't be that good at wisdom, right?
Probably not.
Yeah, and
They
then
seem a little dumb.
Bane is like a charisma saving throw, and I feel like they'd be better at charisma than wisdom.
Yes, I
Yeah.
agree.
Yeah. Wait, also they're like vampires, so those guys typically have a pretty good charisma.
Hmm.
Okay. Um all right, yeah, I think I'm going to risk it. I'm going to try cast turn undead again.
All
Nice.
right.
So the vampires do a wisdom saving throw.
11.
That fails.
Yay!
Okay, so what the vampires to run like as far away from you as possible?
Yes. So they are under the frightened and the incapacitated conditions. Um, on their turn, they will use their movement to get as far away from me as possible. Um, they can't move any closer to me, and because they're incapacitated, they can't take actions or reactions.
Okay.
So yeah, that goes into effect on their turn. Also, since I cast Turn Undead, I'm gonna do Seer Undead on top of that.
Woo!
Hmm.
Oh, okay. I roll a number of d8s equal to my wisdom modifier, which I believe is 4. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna roll okay, so for Seer Undead, if they fail the Turn Undead saving throw, I roll 4d8 and they take that amount of radiant damage. So
Nice.
let me go pull that out.
Okay, and this is for 1 minute or until it takes damage for turn undead, right?
Yeah. Yeah, okay. So if the creature takes any damage, then it ends. Otherwise it'll keep going for a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, or if Juby dies.
That's also possible.
Okay. I actually didn't read that part. I didn't realize it ends early if they take damage, but that's fine. That's fine. That means they can't do the bite regen take away max health thing for a while. Where are my d8s? Which one? Okay, that's this. Okay, they take 14 radiant damage.
14 radiant damage. Okay.
Okay, and that's my action. Reaction. I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Dandy.
Wonderful.
You know what? Yeah, she needs it. I'm gonna cast this as a 3rd level spell.
Aw.
Okay, so I can heal her for 3d4 then. Okay, that's 4, 4, and 2.
4, 4, and 2. So 10.
Yes.
All right. She's back to 27 health.
Wait, actually no, that was a one less than that.
Okay, she's at 26 health.
Okay.
All right. Is that Juby's turn?
Yes, that is Juby's turn.
Okay. Dandy's going to be doing a lot right now.
Okay.
Ooh, okay.
I just have a lot of things to do. So first off, she actually has 2 favored foes. I forgot to update it, but at level 6 she gets another one. And both of them are undead and elementals.
Nice.
So unfortunately, rangers are a little nerfed in the way that they just don't have a like. So it's like, oh, you learn information about them. Basically, what Dandy is going, she has absorbed some information about these elementals and vampires. And what she would inform you guys is that vampires take 20 acid damage when they end their turn in running water.
Oh my god.
Well, I think we know what we got to do.
So yeah, it takes 20 acid damage when it ends its turn in running water. And then for water elementals, I think you guys have already kind of figured out, but yeah, they're immune to being grappled. They're immune to being restrained and prone and unconscious and stuff like that. Do the vampires have to break Holland's grapple before they can start running away?
I think so.
Okay.
Didn't they take damage from the Seer Undead?
Chelsea, does the Seer Undead is taking damage?
No, it doesn't end the turn effect.
It's
All
it's
right.
a thing, I think.
Yeah, thank you for double checking though.
Yeah. But what was I looking at here? Oh yeah, she also can speak primordial.
Oh, so can what's his face? My character, Holland.
So can what's his face?
My character.
Yeah, so she can speak primordial. Also, if the water elementals are frozen, they take cold damage and they freeze, and their speed is reduced by 20 feet. Yeah, just she knows shit about these guys, and they also have a swim speed of 90 feet. So in however way, I think mostly what she would do is basically being like, hey, the vampires take 20 acid damage when they end their turn in water. Oh yeah, but I was reading that when turn undead, when they can't move, uh, they can only use the dodge action. So they will be using the dodge action perpetually, basically.
All right.
Okay, but yeah. So what Dandy's gonna do is that she's going to do Hunter's Mark on probably the elemental that's been harassing her. So elemental B. And then let me look. She does have to use her. Okay, she's gonna use her sword since she's all up close. And she also has Slayer's Prey. So the first time each turn that you hit a target with a weapon attack, it takes an extra 1d6 of damage. Yeah, so what's going to be happening here is we're going to have Hunter's Mark, we're going to have a Slayer's Prey, and she's going to hit him with the sword twice.
Yay!
Okay, so let's see. Okay, the first one hits and the second one does not. But the first one's the important one, so that's all right. So that's going to be. Sorry. I have to have some damage, but not have other damage. It takes an extra d6 damage from the weapon that's still non-magical?
Um,
Or do you think that is magical?
Wait, sorry, say again?
yeah.
If it says it takes an extra. Oh wait, no, she actually can't do this because it's a bonus action, and she used her bonus action to do Hunter's Mark. So I don't need to worry about it.
Oh, okay, okay.
So we're good. I don't need to worry about it right now. Okay. Okay, that's gonna be 8 divided by 4. So that's gonna be 4 plus. Four plus 4. Okay, so she does 8 damage to that second water elemental, and provided a bit of context on the vampire. That's gonna do it for her turn. And then that's going to be my jock vampire, who, I think literally, I don't know if he can. Yeah, for its action, it can only use the dash action or try to escape from an effect that prevents it from moving. Okay, yeah. So he can. He's gonna try to resist your grapple, Holland.
Okay.
That's a nat 20.
Oh,
Is this an
Um,
ability check? Does this count as an ability check?
Yeah, this is an ability check.
He has
alright.
they have disadvantage.
Okay, I'm gonna
What?
re-roll that then.
And is it opposed to me?
Yeah, so that's a 12. You have to beat a 12, Holland.
Okay, well, I rolled a 12, so plus 8 would be a dirty 20.
All right.
Let's go.
Yeah!
So Vampire completely wastes its turn trying to escape from Holland, who has a fucking death grip on it, on all of these boys.
Yeah. if any of them like glance behind them to look at Juvie, Juvie just sticks their tongue out at them.
Okay, Elemental A is now going to move to the same space as the vampire in Holland.
Uh-oh. Go
Do
away.
the elementals count as running water though?
Yeah, I was gonna
Yeah.
Oh, okay, no, come here.
However, they both have to make a DC 15 Strength saving throw, and if they take damage, then the effective turn undead will end. So let's see. Ha 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 ha! It failed, which is good because now it will take damage.
Yay!
Yeah. That's
It's
fine.
gonna-
I got them to waste at least one of their turns, so that's always good.
Yeah. So what's the DC? It's DC 15 strength saving throw for Holland. Did he pass?
Sorry. DC 15?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I rolled at 18.
Okay, Holland, your grapple ends on the vampire, and you are spat out of this water elemental.
All right.
The vampire is now grappled by the water, and is going to take 2d8 plus 4 bludgeoning, which will be halved. Okay, it takes 6 bludgeoning damage, and the effect of Turn Undead ends. But it is trapped within this bubble, and if it ends its turn in running water with like this, then it will take 20 damage.
Hell yeah.
Okay, and that's gonna be Holland.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Well, it seems like Water Elemental A is busy. So I'm gonna hit Water Elemental B.
Okay.
Um, not with my sword because it won't hit it. Yes, I'm gonna hit it with my epic tail.
Okay. It just resists bludgeoning, piercing, slashing from non-magical attacks. But yeah, you have magical attacks.
Yeah, but only my sword is not a
Yeah, yeah,
magical
yeah.
attack. Yeah. Okay. 14 plus 8 to hit.
14 plus 8. Yeah, that hits.
Nice. All right, that's gonna be 11 damage.
11 damage.
Oh yeah.
Wonderful.
And then I'm just gonna do it again.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, I rolled the same thing as last time. Holy shit. So that hits. Um, doing math. And that's gonna be 13 damage.
13 damage. Jesus Christ. That's...
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice. So that was my 2 attacks.
Had anyone done radiant damage to the jock vampire that turn before their turn? No.
No. I
Okay,
don't think
then
so.
it healed for 10.
Okay. Well, it's in torture chamber town. Um, I am gonna use my bonus action as well.
Okay.
And I'm going to shift. My swift stride shift. I get super fast and speedy.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't do anything with that. But next time someone ends their turn, I can move without provoking opportunity attacks.
Mm. All right. Anything else for Holland?
Oh, shifting also gives me temporary hit points. So
Nice.
would that gets added on even though I'm my vampire hit points?
Okay. Gotcha.
Question mark.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Okay. Yeah, if they're temp, that's different.
All right,
Okay.
cool.
Then that's gonna be Elemental B. Um, who is how many feet away from Holland is Elemental B? That's within 10, right?
Yes, looks like it.
Okay. It's just gonna slam you. going to freaking slam you. Okay. Does a 20 hit?
Yeah.
Dirty, don't worry. Um,
Well, hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
okay.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
If I rolled an 8, it wouldn't, but I did not.
Gotcha. Okay. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, can you guys shape up?
Me?
No, my water elementals.
Okay. Um.
Jesus fuck, dude. Okay, you're gonna take 6 bludgeoning damage, and then that's gonna be half, so that's gonna be 3 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. I would like to use my reaction
Okay.
to move. Let's see. I want to move. Oh Christ! I just want to move like 5, 10 feet down.
And you can do that as a reaction.
Yeah, and it doesn't do an opportunity attack either, because I'm
Okay.
just too dang fast.
Yeah, Val, can you move Holland uh down?
So yeah, I'm kind of technically disengaging with this vampire, but it doesn't provoke anything, so I'm good.
How far is that? 5, 10 feet?
10 feet.
10 feet. Got it. Val went to the bathroom.
Oh, okay. All right, great. This is good,
Okay.
and that's my turn.
Okay, that's gonna be Juby.
Okay. Let's see. How are we on HP?
Um, I am at 31.
Dandy's at 26.
Okay. Do we think that's solid enough?
Probably, yeah.
Probably, yeah, yeah.
Okay, cool. Um, in that case, I think what I'm gonna do is hmm, should I okay, I can cast Bane on all of our enemies right now, which will uh do subtract 1d4 from all of their attack rolls and saving throws.
Okay.
That's pretty good. I could also um just do an attack that will hit all of them. And it does radiant damage. Which do we feel will be more useful?
Radiant damage is what I think. It would be helpful.
Okay, yeah. Oh wait, this is actually it's a constitution saving throw, and I feel like these guys are good at constitution.
Well, they are in water hell right now. I don't know if that would. Does that do anything to their stats being in the elemental goop?
Are you asking me?
Yes, I am.
It doesn't do anything to their stats, they're just grappled and can't breathe.
Got it. Okay. Um.
Okay, yeah. So um I could do an attack on all three of them. Um that would deal radiant damage, but it's a constitution saving throw. Or I can cast Bane, which is a charisma saving throw. Um I would Dandy know what if they have saving throw proficiencies?
Yeah. Which one are you trying to do?
I want to know if they would have like good charisma saves, any of these guys.
Um, So the vampires, they have good saving throws in Dex and Wisdom. Um, and the water elementals don't have any special save abilities, and they have a -1 in Charisma.
Okay. Okay, that might be good. Wait, what does the radiant damage do to the vampires again?
When you hit them with radiant damage, they can't regenerate their hit points at the start of their turn.
Oh, okay. It might just be better to do that then. Um, yeah. Yeah, okay, I'll do the radiant damage then. I don't want these guys regenning.
Okay.
Okay then, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to use my bonus action to move 2B, 5 feet forward.
Go, my
Yep,
two.
Go
go,
to me.
go my 2B. 2B just kind of, is not a physical being and therefore does not need to do this, but just kind of like swims through the elemental B and just dives into elemental A.
Oh,
Awesome.
okay.
Completely unnecessary.
Okay, Bugs Bunny. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Okay, and then let me pull up the thing. Oh, I guess. Wait. Okay, so I should be within 5 feet of the vampire football squad and both elementals, right?
Mm-hmm.
Great. Can all of them please make Constitution saving throws?
Yeah. This is so funny. The water elemental looks like a fucking meatball with how many people are stuffed into it.
Oof.
Okay. 4 and 12.
4 and 12. Neither of those make it.
Great.
Okay. I'm going. In that case, Juby is going to cast Word of Radiance. Um, which I can cast through the duplicate space.
Okay.
So what happens is, um, uh, Juvie like says something over on the other side of the river, but what everyone else hears is just like a sort of underwater garbled holy word from the clone. Um, but then like a sort of spark of radiant light shines out, and I'm gonna roll 2d6.
Okay.
Oop, that dropped on the floor. That ooh. I want to count that because that was a 6, but it was on the floor, so I'm gonna re-roll it.
Okay.
That's fine. It was a 5. Okay, that's a 5 for 9. 9 damage, radiant
9.
damage to all 3 of them.
Wow. Okay. Water elemental 2 is looking really rough.
Nice. Okay, and yeah, that's going to be. Yeah, I don't think Juby can do anything else with an object interaction, so that's going to be the end of their turn.
All right. Which means we got Dandy. So Dandy is just gonna try and finish off Water Elemental 2. Uh-huh. Yeah, what she's going to do is she can hit. So she's going to combine Hunter's Mark and Slayer's Prey and her sword, and she's going to attack it. And because that hit is literally on like 3 HP, no matter what, she passes that. So water elemental 2 explodes into water, and
Woo!
you just feel like a light rain for a second as it completely
Oh,
like a bubble.
that's lovely. I'm sure
Nice.
that's a weird. I'm sure that's a weird feeling when it's like been snowing all the time. For the water to be not frozen.
Oh yeah. If anything, it's like warm. Uh,
Yeah,
Oh wow.
that's kind of cool.
okay, now Dandy's gonna take a big step back. Just step back a lot away from all of this. And she's going to what does Hunter's Mark do? I need to look at this.
She'll need another bonus action to transfer it.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at just now. Thank you.
Mhm.
And she's just going to try to hit with her crossbow, which she has a +2 bonus to attack rolls with. And that also hits. Um, okay. Alright, and that's going to be 5 damage to Water Elemental A.
Nice.
Because it's getting halved. So only 5, but that's all right. Then that's going to be my a vampire's turn, and here's the thing, guys. Either my vampire breaks this grapple and runs away and like does something else, or it dies here.
Yay!
So here,
Yay!
let's see if my vampire can meet DC 14. Is the grapple DC on this, and they have a +3 to strength. So let's see. Okay, it does pass. So the vampire uses its action to break that grapple, and then it's just going to run. Probably. Shit. Where are we going? Yeah, probably just to the right. Um, farther away from it. Yeah, like right there. And that's where my vampire is gonna stop. Watermelon Hill A is going to attack again. I think it's gonna move towards Holland and try to slam him once more.
No.
Okay. 18 plus 7. Does that hit? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. 2d8 plus 4.
I've been hit by every single attack so far, and I even got the thing that gives me better AC.
Okay. That's gonna be 16 halved. So 8
Oof.
bludgeoning damage to Holland.
That's cool. I'm not even bothered.
All right, and then that's Holland's turn.
Oh my gosh! I freaking punch it.
You freaking punch that water elemental dog
Well, I have to punch it with my tail.
with your tail.
I freaking punch it. Oh!
Do you miss?
I don't think I punch it. I rolled a 1.
Aww, Holly.
The real-time reaction to that. Okay, I try again. Little
Good try.
Holland is just so filled with rage. He swing and he miss.
He swings and he misses.
And he rolls a fucking okay 3 plus 8, so an
No.
11. Okay.
Oh,
He's just angry. He's just so mad.
poor thing.
That's his turn.
Burn. Okay. Poor young Holland. Um, okay, that's gonna be Juby then.
Okay. Let's see. I don't want the vampires to get away. Um, yeah. What do I want to do here? Sorry, I'm gonna take a minute to look through my spells and actions and such. Okay. So there's a couple spells that I could do, but they're not gonna work on, they're like enchantment stuff. And I don't know if the water elementals can understand common, so that wouldn't work. Um, um, okay, I don't want the vampires to leave. I guess I should just. Sorry, there's some guys just in the park and I can hear them yelling. That was really distracting.
Those are the vampires.
Those are the those are the
Oh,
vampires. They're gonna get me. Okay, yeah. So I'm thinking I should probably attack the vampire group since they're fleeing right now, and I can do more stuff to them than to the water elementals. That makes sense. I could always hit them with the turn undead again. Um, like yeah, okay. I think the only like spells I could really do. Um, yeah, okay, Haley, does it look like the vampires are actively like fleeing? Like are they going to flee the battle?
No.
Okay, they're just getting out of the way of the water elemental.
Yeah, I do have to say, has anyone hit them with radiant damage this round? Since
Um
Vampire's last turn? I don't think so, right?
I mean last round I did Word of Radiance.
Yeah, and then it was the vampire's turn. So then this.
Oh, okay, so then this round they would get the regen on their
Hmm.
turn. Okay, in that case I should probably hit them with more radiant damage. um yeah, sorry boys, I'm a cleric. Um okay, in that case, cuz wait, yeah. Okay, in that case I'm going to have to get close to them anyway, so can I get on the other side of the vampires with my movement?
I think even if
Um,
you consider the water like difficult terrain, I think you're fine.
Hmm.
oh, okay. I meant on like the opposite side of the like on the right of them. Yeah. Um, and can I be like a little bit up?
Yeah.
Yes, please. Thank you. Great. Okay. Um, right. So we know the vampires actually do have a pretty good wisdom save. Should I do Word of Radiance, so that they take the damage, or should I do the turn undead, seer undead again? Um, yeah. Basically, should I do turn undead or should I do Word of Radiance?
I think we need to hit them with radiant damage.
Yeah, I mean either of those will do radiant damage.
Oh,
Yeah, it's just a matter of they're more likely to succeed the save against the turn seer undead, but it'll do more damage.
mm, how hurt are these vamps looking?
Um, they're looking pretty hurt. They're
They're
not,
less than 20, or
huh?
less than or equal to 20.
I'd say Chelsea, do what you know is probably gonna hit them.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been all about the risk lately, but I think we just hit them.
True, yeah. Oh right. The other thing I was thinking about is that if the turn undead works, then they'll they'll run in the opposite direction. The water elemental might get them again, and Juby won't get hit.
Ah.
That was the other thing I was thinking of. You know what? Um, yeah, screw it. Let's do turn and seer undead again. Haley, can the vampires please make a wisdom saving throw?
Okay. 21?
Yeah, that makes it, and that would have made it either way. Okay then. Well, Juby gets in range in them to stop them. Uh, and pulls out like the like um their sort of golden pendant. But this time it doesn't turn them away. Um, in the meantime, I believe. Okay, what's Holland's HP at?
Let's see. 23.
23. Okay, then Holland is looking a bit worse than Dandy, so I'm going to cast Healing Word on him.
Aw, thank you.
Oh wait, I could. No, I can't. I already used up all my channel divinities. Okay, yeah, no, that's Healing Word then.
Okay, how much do I heal?
Sorry, I'm rolling that right now. I'm gonna cast it as a third level spell again. Might as well. Okay, 314. So
Nice.
8.
Yay. Thank you.
Alright, and that is the end of Juby's turn.
Okay. Then that's going to be Dandy. She's going to move her hunter's mark to this elemental. And let's see if she can hit it.
Oh wait, Dandy also is wearing the cloak that gives her the added AC and then like makes her invisible in darkness.
Oh yeah, you can't see shit over there.
Awesome.
She is completely safe, I'll say, and she lands both of those hits. Good job, Dandy. You do extra. Okay. She's hitting it with the crossbow. Okay. So I halved. That's gonna be 3, and then that's gonna be Hunter's Mark, carrying, low key. So it's gonna be 3 damage from the crossbow, and then 12 damage afterwards. So that's gonna be 15 damage to the water, making it very, very hurt. Looks ready to burst nearly. And that was both of her attacks. This is then going to be my vampire, who's going to heal for 10.
Oh wait, no, yeah, I didn't do any damage. Okay.
So it's going to heal for 10, and it is going to move up 1 and lunge for Juby. So let's see. Okay, that does not hit, and that does. 17 plus
Wait. Sorry, for the attack roll or the damage?
for the attack roll.
Oh, okay. My AC is 17, but I think meets it beats it, so you get it.
It'd be 17 plus 6. So.
Oh, okay, then yeah, for sure.
Okay, 2d4 plus 3. Oh wait, no, I'm doing this wrong. Instead of dealing damage, the vampire has chosen to grapple you, so you are grappled now, Juby, by the vampire.
Oh no!
Can Juby contest that?
No, that's how this works.
Yeah, I think the attack roll takes place at the contest.
Okay.
That's how
Yeah.
it worked for me.
Yeah. It's claws, a melee weapon, plus 6 to hit. You can either deal 2d4 plus 3 slashing damage, or instead of dealing damage, the vampire can choose to grapple the target.
Got it.
So that's how it works. So he's grappled now, and that's going to be my water elemental again, who's going to hit Holland again. And that misses.
Yay!
That is a 2, which brings us back to Holland.
Okay. Let's see. I want this water elemental to get the heck out of here so we can all just gang up on the vampire. That would be nice. So I think I think just hitting it with my tail's been working.
Yeah.
Okay, I rolled a 18 plus
That hit.
whatever. Oh, hell yeah. So that's going to be 15 damage.
The water elemental explodes.
Yay!
It explodes, and once again you feel that misty like rain on your face before it freezes.
Woo!
Hell yes. Okay, I'm gonna run to the vampire.
You're so fast, Holland.
Go. And I'm gonna hit it with my radiant sword, and I'm gonna just fuck it. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna put my remaining 3 smite charges on it.
Fuck yeah.
And that is a 18 to hit.
That hits.
Yes. All right, so that's 9 damage halved, and then
So 4.
14 radiant damage.
14 radiant damage. Damn. So that's 18 in total.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. My vampire's looking very, very hurt on its last legs nearly. Is that Holland's turn?
Yes, it is.
That's gonna be Juby.
Okay. As long as it's grappling me, I mean, can I make any attacks or spell attacks?
Yeah, so grappling just means physically you can't get away. Physically you can only attack the vampire, but like you can still do spells and aim it elsewhere. It's just like you can't move.
Okay. And how hurt is the vampire looking?
White. Very, very hurt, nearly dead.
Okay. This this is not the optimal way to do this. However, this is what Juby would do.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Juby is going to like struggle to get out of the grapple. Because he's being grappled by I guess multiple football players, and he's a tiny man. Um, and like while being grappled, they're going to like make a big show out of struggling. Um, and they're gonna be like, oh no, what am I gonna do? Oh, I can't get out of this. Oh no, this is it for me. This is it for me, guys. And I'd like to move my duplicate um behind like right next to Holland, and use my bonus action Trickster's Transposition to swap places.
But
um
nonetheless,
so now they are holding just in so Juby basically like poofs and then just is still there, but is just passing like through them like a ghost. And then Juvie is going to tap the nearest one on the shoulder and cast Word of Radiance
God.
when they look behind them.
Yeah.
So that's Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 2.
2! Okay, that's a 2d6. The more optimal thing would have been to just cast Word of Radiance first and then, stay away, but this is funnier. Just full Bugs Bunny, Juby like is behind them and taps them on the shoulder, waits for them to turn around before casting the spell.
It's a show. I understand. It's a game.
Hey, that's pretty good. That's 10. 10 radiant damage.
Um, I'll say you were like 1 or 2 HP off, but I'm gonna give it to you anyway because Andy's next. They fucking die. They all this entire football team looks around like, who, like to look at you. And you hit them with that very last spell, and it's like a domino effect of all of these stupid ass frat boys just falling to the floor and like a as they all hit the floor. And yeah, you guys win. Their bodies stay intact. They don't like explode into snow. The water elementals also did not explode into snow. They just exploded into water. And so as you're these people who are attacking these vulnerable women, and then these like creatures that started attacking you guys, as they all fall, once again, quiet return to the forest, and the battle is over.
Yay! Wait, can I
Yay!
actually
Yay!
make a request?
Yeah.
Since they only had like 1 or 2 HP left, can there be like 1 left alive and Dandy can get the final hit?
Aw. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
You
because I want a woman to kill them.
I understand. I understand. Yeah, you. If anything, does Juby make like a big? Is he like, all right, your turn, or is he? Or is it just like a? There happens to be one standing there.
Um, yeah, I don't know. I think Juvie like hits them all with the spell, but like sees there's 1 left alive and just like waves Dandy over.
She smiles so big, uh, and she's actually she would move into the light, so she's not completely invisible. So she can aim her crossbow and straight through his forehead. That arrow goes, and he dies. And there's just a
Awesome.
couple of boys.
Sorry, there's just what?
There's just a pile of boys of men.
Wow, that's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I think 1 hour has passed, so Juvie drops the disguise self.
Oh my god.
He had boobs that entire time.
He had boobs the whole time.
I forgot about that.
All right. And that is pretty much all I had for that town, that college town. So if you guys want to wrap up any loose ends, I can summarize stuff and we can move on to the next town. Or if you want to like extensively role play stuff, I won't. Basically, what do you guys want to do?
Well, we can summarize this, but Holland would want to make sure that that Pansy and Tiff are all right.
Yeah, same.
Okay.
I just real quick, I'm going to stop the video recording now.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
All right, done.
Okay.
Continue
Cool.
on.
Yeah, so you guys can make it back from where you guys ran into the forest chasing after those boys who are now just dead in the forest. Um, but you feel in your hearts that the crime that has been rampant, um, it will stop. Women are safe now, essentially.
Wait, that's right. We still have to round up Pansy and Tiff so that we can get the 4 other detectives.
um, yeah, gosh, just because I don't have, yeah, Pansy and Tiff become friends. I think when you come back, they've been talking about just like they'd have they would have stuff in common, and they wouldn't expect it to. I think Tiff is weirder than she leads on. So she would be like she would be into like the medieval equivalent of like video games, and they can talk about that. Um,
Ah, nice.
just because it would be because I designed the detectives to all have like the exact same personality. How does Juby and Holland and I guess these girls and Dandy go about rounding up these detectives, as you said?
Here's the thing. I mean Juby would just straight up ask like Dandy, Pansy, and Tiff if like they want to just beat up the the like weird sexual offender detectives that have been like that are like weird creeps. Um and got paid off to let the murders keep happening. Like Juby would just straight up ask if any of them are interested in that, and if they are, um, I don't know. I feel like Juby would just like. I feel like Juby and Holland would just like go grab them. I don't
I
know,
want
man.
I want you
Holland's a big
guys.
animal. Holland's a big animal. Juby has a crowbar. We can do this.
I think they do that.
Yeah.
I think they literally tie up those guys. I want you to imagine Pansy, Dandy, and Tiff doing this, and they beat the shit out of uh beat the shit out of those hideout detective guys, and they will never
Yes.
ever have children.
Hell yeah. Very nice.
Mm-hmm. Wonderful. Um. Okay. Anything else you want to do in this town before you head off?
Um.
Not that I can think of.
Yeah. I mean, the the principal was letting his son get away with murder, literally.
That's true.
Yeah.
If
Do
you
you also
want.
want to kick him in the balls?
I mean, kinda. Yeah.
Yeah. You can do the punch up.
Yeah. Yeah. Just because, like, that guy should get fired, but I mean, I don't. Oh wait, actually, you know what? Juby will like recommend we go find the principal and punch him in the balls. But while that's happening, Detective Number One had like a whole pile of money
Yeah.
in his
Right.
desk.
Let's steal it.
Let's take that. He doesn't
Yeah.
deserve that or need it anymore.
God, let me think of how much money it would take to let this creepy bitch let girls get murdered. Honest to God, guys, this might be like 30 gold pieces.
Wow.
You find 30 gold pieces total. There's probably a bunch of different coins, but in total, you take this to the fantasy ATM, you can get 30 gold pieces.
God damn. All right. You want to split that 3 ways? Actually, I Holland would honestly let Juby and Dandy have all of that.
Oh.
Yeah, Juvie is anti-capitalist, so he's going to like take his portion and probably just like, I mean, college costs like a lot of money. He's probably just gonna like give it to Pansy and Tiff.
Oh my god,
Aw.
you're right. That's so much better.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jordan is correct. That is $3,000 basically.
Yeah,
Aw.
give that to them.
I
Yeah, give
think,
that to them. They can use it
yeah,
for like college textbooks and whatever and other stuff.
that's so full circle. You guys are so kind.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Yippee.
Dandy would initially want to like Scrooge McDuck swim in this bag of money, but she can be convinced to give this to the charitable cause.
Very nice.
Wonderful. And Tiff and Pansy uh can have a bit of a safer and more fun and less lonely um period of time.
Yeah, and they can get that principal fired, I guess.
That is a comically small amount of money, but I also don't think that was all of the money. I think that was like one payment that was given to him.
That was 1 day's worth.
Yeah, that's like here's your whatever your weekly thing for not investigating practically.
Yeah, it's like regular installments of hush money.
Yeah, it
Mm-hmm.
would be. There's probably more. There's definitely more. There just it would be kept in a safe environment and not just under his desk. He probably just received that.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay.
Yeah, so there's more out there, but it's not up for grabs to you guys. Um, but yeah, you guys can give it to those college students. Pansy hopes you enjoy your Rubik's Cube, Holland.
Yeah.
And it is off to the next town of Bremen. So, thing about Bremen is that it is very it's like a shopping district, and this is the kind of calm before the storm of East Haven and Netherwinter. Uh, Netherwinter is the capital of the Icewind Dale, and it is the last location you will be at before you're at the gate, and you need to go defeat the Frostmaid, basically. Um, so Bremen is this little fun little place where it's very, very, very high class, but it's full of restaurants and like really nice hotels, and it is has a bunch of like magic items and shopping and all of that. Um, Once you guys get into Bremen, it seems like everyone is like happy. It seems like this place is so wealthy. You guys have gone to the wealthiest part of the Icewind Dale, where people are no longer even that bothered by being trapped um, inside. Because they just have that much money. They still have all their food. They're not really struggling like the other towns have been. So it is still bustling with commerce. Um, you guys can make it into this beautiful city, and um, the first thing that is of note, I'll say, before you guys can settle down. I think Dandy would specifically say, like, I want to go out to eat. She wants to be, she wants to go eat well, a big steak the size of her face. Um, but in like the town, like center, you see a piece, imagine people bustling, but a lot of people are stopped and looking at like this stage where like you would think like a council person um, would like maybe the council person would make speeches there. And you see this little it reminds you of the robot that Lucky had. It's shaped about the same, except for it looks a bit like modified. Um, and this little robot, it makes a few sounds of gears gnashing together, and then something you've never seen before. Really, it's almost as if like it's a square, like rectangular illusion that is projected um, as a like hologram. And before I tell you what is on that hologram, we're gonna switch over to the bunnies.
Oh my gosh.
Oh
This is just
man,
suspense.
the cliffhanger.
What the hell?
We're going to go to the bunnies. Take fucking maniacally laughing, low key.
Okay, yeah.
Low key, you've never heard him like this before. But then that laughter subsides, and there is, kind of reality coming back. And I think Aria Lai, you can hear her high heels hitting the floor, and already she's taken out something to smoke with, and that's starting to fill up the room already. But she takes a step forward towards. I need to mute chat. I can't look at that.
I I apologize.
Uh,
Don't forget.
Look at. Um, she takes few few steps forward, towards Ume and Take and Fjord. And I think that she does flick her gaze over to Take and then back to Ume. And she says, Ume, I actually have been meaning to contact you. It is nice to have your brother here as well. I've been wanting to meet him.
Well, I've been also wanting to talk to you again recently.
And why is that?
I have a couple things I'd like to talk about. And she kind of glances at Take and is like, maybe more privately.
I'm getting mixed signals. Do you two want me here or not?
How about this? And she looks over to Ume again. Let's go to my house. All three of us together. I will have someone attend to Take, and afterwards, you. I can tell that you are both very hungry. Have you been traveling up this mountain?
We have our only recent source of sustenance is Take had some nachos.
I had like 2.
Nachos.
It would be much appreciated to have something a little more sustaining.
Of course.
I just don't want to be murdered. That's where I'm at, personally.
Why would you be murdered?
I don't know. I wouldn't kill myself.
Well. Behind her, she kind of waves her hand, and a green door appears, and she opens it. And Ume, it is a place that Aureli has taken you before. It is her house. It is basically a mansion. It is very a lot of deep red all over the place, and fancy garb. And in the center of the living room, a fireplace. And she looks to Taka and she says, "Don't be alarmed. I have no reason to hurt you. I truly just want you and Ume to be as safe and well fed as possible."
Take's rolling for insight.
Oh my god.
6.
She seems very genuine.
Cool. Okay. Take looks to Fjord and says, "And the boy can come with us. And we do have a tiger outside. Can the tiger come?"
If you would like, then sure, you may bring your party members.
Well, I don't want to leave them here is the thing. I don't know where this is. And he like points towards the door and like through it. It's like, I don't know how far away that is or how easily we could come back for them. I don't want to be miles away from them. You understand the logistics behind that decision?
Quite wordy. Ume, follow me inside. Your brother may lead your big cat and your ice creature inside, and we can have that private chat.
Yes. Oh. Sorry, I just remembered something. And then she's gonna run over and unlock the basement door and run back.
You hear a bunch of women inside just like, oh my fucking god, where the fuck are we? What the fuck is happening? Um,
Uh,
Arielai doesn't give a fuck. So she, by the time Ume is back, she's already inside her house. She's just left the door open for Ume and Take and whatever Take is bringing in to come in. But yeah, she seems to actually. She seems to talk to someone who seems to be in the kitchen, and then but by the time you're back and like can focus on stuff like that, the conversation's already ended, and she is just in the living room waiting for you.
Take goes and gets the shadow tiger. I think her name is Echo.
yeah.
And also Fjord, and he leans into Fjord and he says, "You have more HP than me. If she tries to kill me, you need to step in. I won't be able to take it."
Fjord nods, and he says, I will do everything in my power to ensure that you are safe.
And keep yourself safe too. Don't let your guard down for even a single second.
It would be very hard to kill me forever.
Take nods, and brings them through the door.
Okay. The door shuts behind you and dissipates almost instantly. Arlai smiles and snaps her fingers, and from the kitchen is a very tall Furbolg woman. Um, she is like 6, like 5, like maybe 7, maybe she's like 6'7". Yeah,
Okay, great.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that, so it fucking got me when I did. But point is, she is very, very tall. Um, she has like this sort of ashy, gray fur, um, that is kind of long, as she wears this sort of ripped up, edgy kind of outfit, and has a giant like claymore on her back, which contrasts from the dainty plate of like very expensive looking steak with carrots on the side uh, that she is bringing in. Something that also contrasts from her sort of ashy fur and kind of permanent grimace she seems to wear is that she has a bright pink nose, and that's the only real color that's on her whole body.
Aw.
But
She's awesome. Why is she so fucking awesome?
she also looks to be about like 26. Um, just to clarify, because saying grimace makes me think old, and she's not. But
Mm.
um, yeah, this completely battle ready looking girl with like ripped up barbarian clothes and a giant claymore carries in these 2 plates of steak and carrots and puts them on the table that is in front of the couch uh, that has a beautiful fireplace. Um, she looks at Ume very suspiciously, I guess, before returning to the kitchen.
You're the fucking other woman.
Uh.
You're the other woman.
No. Can I?
You bet on losing dogs, motherfucker.
Do I notice that?
I would say that it's obvious enough that you would. She makes like
Uh,
direct eye contact, and kind of, yeah, looks at you suspiciously and kind of grimaces further before returning to the kitchen.
Take leans into Ume and he says, "You don't let yourself get murdered either, or I will kill you."
We'll be okay.
He lets you go, but he does not look convinced even a little. Even a little bit.
Arielai claps her hands together and says, "Well, you may enjoy your food here, or Ume, if you would like to bring this to my bedroom, then we may have private conversation there."
Is there not a more neutral place to have a conversation?
Ume?
I'm fine with whatever.
I just say that because when I think bedroom, I think murder.
Why is that? That doesn't seem normal.
Take doesn't answer that.
Ume will pick up her food. Sorry. And say, we can talk in your bedroom. That's okay.
Wonderful. Take, I truly hope that you enjoy your meal and stop getting me sick to my stomach with all of this murder talk.
Yeah, it's really putting me off my appetite.
Well, I can't talk about murder when I'm not there, so you enjoy your time without me. Hopefully, though, it's brief.
I'm sure we'll finish up quickly.
Good. And he he just kind of like pointedly turns away from them.
Oh god. You may follow Arielai.
That's pronounced Ume.
What?
You said you may.
Sorry, that's just a little joke there. Anyway.
You may follow Ume follows Arielai to her bedroom, in which this bitch got silk bed sheets. She's got like that low lighting. You
The
have
low
your
lighting's not good. The low lighting's not a good thing.
she's got that low
Ooh,
lighting.
it is.
Wink.
She she sits on her bed as a chair, and kind of just gestures you can sit wherever in this room. And she would turn to you and she would say, "Now, what is that important thing that you just couldn't say in front of your brother?"
I have several things I'd like to talk about. First of all, thank you for the replacement key. I apologize for being careless with the original.
Well, I'm very forgiving, aren't I, Ume?
Yes, you are. I might need you to go to another room.
I don't know what you mean.
He was like mimicking about to punch me.
I was winding up ferociously hard.
He was doing a big wind up.
I was like
Bro,
shaking with how hard I was winding up.
behave. This is everyone's no TP, but we gotta stay quiet.
Not everyone's.
This is everyone's no TP.
Secondly, I am sure you've noticed by now and she gestures to her stomach. I don't even know what to call this. My scar.
Your sigil.
Yes. I am a little worried about what it could bring about in the future, and was looking for maybe some advice or guidance.
I must admit, Ume, once I noticed that branding on you, I did a bit of my own research. And for whatever reason, it seems like you have a connection to the Frost Maiden through this. I assume it hasn't caused any problems thus far because, well, the Frost Maiden is far away from us now. I doubt that she would have any solid reason for taking control of your body. But after researching this, I put a bit of work into sigils myself. So, if you want, I could remove it for you.
You can?
I can.
Well, I am heading closer and closer to the Frost Maiden every day. Her power might just increase over time. I did talk with someone about it as well, and he said that I might be under the control of someone, and I mean, if you can remove it, then
Well, I can remove it, but I would need something in return, wouldn't I?
and what would you need?
You know, you young women can make such impulsive decisions. It really would be better if I could always be there to protect you, to make sure that you're on the right path. I may have done that sigil research to make one of my own. I've already tried it a few times, and, well, it is quite effective. Essentially, I could remove this from you, and in exchange, you be a part of my experiment of trying this sigil thing for, well, let's just say that all of your help has really amounted to something amazing. And I want you to be a part of what comes next.
I am glad to hear that my help has been useful. You think what? I do worry a little bit at the word experiment. Would anything Could anything bad happen?
Well, to ease your worries, Ume, I have already tried this, as I said. There have been a few other little helpers of mine. You might see her, the Furbolg. Her name is Velvet, around your age. We've been friends for a little less time than you and I, but she has helped me in similar ways. And she allowed this sigil to be put on her body, and things seem to be going just fine. It's merely a precaution. Like I said, you young women always can get so in your own heads. You need someone who can think clearly, who can make the decisions for you, the hard ones. So, if you ever find yourself making the wrong decisions, I'll simply take over and steer you back on track. That's all this is.
It was nice to have you there helping us out.
It was, wasn't it?
Yes. I would I do want to help you.
I sense you might be a little unsure. It's okay if you are. You don't have to do anything. I'm merely offering.
No, I want to. I do want this.
No. You will allow me to remove the sigil and add my own?
Yes, go ahead.
She has a very wide smile, and she puts her hand on your stomach, and you feel a warmth mixed with pain as you feel this sort of like scar tissue soften and then harden again. And I don't know exactly what shape it takes. Maybe we can decide that later. But you can kind of feel the shapes on your body moving into a different sort of symbol. I imagine it might look like a star, or like a maybe a different type of snowflake or something.
Hmm.
But it twists in your stomach and you feel that pain. And she leans close to you and she says, "This might take a few moments, but I must say, your help really has been so necessary. That gun, they call it, that I was wielding is the result of all of you, my sweet little helpers, bringing me those weapons, destroying those keys. It's all led up to this. In fact, I have one for you. I have one for Velvet. I have one for all the others who have helped me and will continue to help me. I'm so happy. I haven't been this happy in a long time. And thank you from the bottom of my heart."
I'm glad I could help. I want to keep helping you.
Perfect. She takes her hand away, and the pain stops. And you feel a darkness sort of brewing in your stomach. And she says, "I have a very, very important speech to give today. It will change everything. I want you to be there with me, if you don't mind."
Stop making noises. Sorry. I would love to. Where is it going to be?
In Netherwinter, the capital.
I see.
Oh, another thing. Your brother. I assume that he suspects me of the murder of the council people.
He has mentioned that theory to me.
What do you think of it, Ume?
I mean, did you do it?
I did.
Well, I mean, you probably had a good reason then, right?
No. But I'm gonna kill you. Okay. She says, no. And she smiles. You're so fucked. You're so fucking fucked.
I'm glad we all reacted to that with the same simultaneous, just hysterical laughter. Because what the hell? Ume is doomed!
I'm gonna kill everyone!
Ume's just
I'm
done
gonna
for.
blow up the building! What the fuck is wrong with you?
I do think Arielai starts fucking laughing her fucking ass off. At just Ume's silence, she just fucking cackles. And she would say, yes, well, the importance of it was to create a power vacuum so I may take more responsibility over the Icewind Dale and ascend the ranks and create a vulnerable population. Does that suffice as an answer, Ume?
It. What do you mean a vulnerable population?
Well, I suppose you'll see more of my intentions with the speech that, well, honestly, I'm nearly late to.
I see.
No need to be so quiet, Ume. You will live a perfect life after this. Alright. I wanted to talk to you about a special gift. For thanks for helping me usurp power and obtain the materials necessary. First, you will obtain one of my new weapons I've created. The one I was testing out. Maybe with time I will be able to make it even more powerful, but for the time being it will suffice. The second gift is, well, a family. You and me and, oh, what is it? 9 others. One from.
I'm sorry. I just have to. This is Haley's revenge for the evil 9.
Oh,
The
it's 10 in
manipulated
total.
9 and the manipulated 10.
The manipulated 10. She says, one from each town. You all and I will take care of things over the Icewind Dale. And along with that, don't be so glum, I thought I would get you the most expensive cooking lessons in all of the Icewind Dale. You know, now that you won't be cramped in that monastery, I was thinking you could explore yourself. Take advantage of your hobbies and, well, I guess we'll just see what kind of person you grow into.
What about the rest of my family?
Who?
Take and Matsu?
What about the rest of your family? Well, I'm sure you can visit. It's not as if you and Take have been close in well, maybe ever. I honestly didn't expect you to care. But don't worry. Now that you've made it clear that you care, I'm sure I can arrange something. Visits. Perhaps we can let them indulge in our wealth and power a bit as well. I am not the biggest fan of Take, especially with his suspicious whole thing about me. Of course, he's right, but not obedient, and that is quite a problem. If you keep him on a short leash, then sure, you can keep him around. That shouldn't be a problem.
Ome nods.
Wonderful. This is just perfect. She gives a big smile, and kind of dusts off her skirt, and she says, "Well, you may explore my house as you always do. Your favorite wine is in the cellar, as usual. I have my speech to get to, and I understand if you don't want to come, if you're overwhelmed with the information."
I do want to come. I don't want to keep you too long, but there was one more thing I wanted to
Oh,
talk about.
and what would that be?
uh, you remember the time after I got this wound, and she gestures to her stomach again, and we met outside of the ramen shop.
Mm-hmm.
I was just wondering if that was a one-time thing, or
Oh, I see. You're needy. That's okay. She walks over to you and grabs your chin and pulls you into a very harsh kiss, and pulling back just a little says, "And don't worry, there is more where that came from, just not during work hours."
of course, I just I just wanted to clarify.
Well, consider it crystal clear.
Yes.
Um, did Take want to talk to that furball?
He did.
Does he still? Does he not
Does he
want
still
to
want to?
anymore?
I don't know. I don't know. It's kind of hard to think through all of the unbridled rage.
I think
You punched me.
I just punched her in the stomach.
Ume might be the most cooked character I've ever seen. I don't think anyone
Ow! What?
and no one has ever been more cooked than Ume has been.
She is a little cooked right now.
She cooked herself.
Mm-mm-mm.
She's the fucking cooker.
Don't victim
She's the
blame.
cooker.
She's the cooker, and she's cooking her own damn self.
Let me send you the weapon that Arielai gives Ume.
Yay! The Netherbuster.
Okay, you know what? Yeah, sure. Take wants to talk to that fucking furbolg.
Okay. Uh okay, yeah. Sorry, I also have to fucking calm down from being an evil bitch.
Uh-huh.
Okay, yeah, that Furbolg, who's in the kitchen. I think that once Ume and Arya leave, she would kind of like peek out from the corner and address you first, in which she would say, "So, who was that girl?"
That's my sister.
Oh, cool, cool. And she's friends with Miss A?
Yeah.
Right. Well, they're not together or anything, are they?
Take pivots his whole body from where he's sitting to face this girl. And he says, I don't even know. Hold on. I need to go back into his head for a second. He pivots his whole body. And he says, how would I know? Genuinely, I'm genuinely asking. What signs can I look for to know?
Um, well, I sure hope that they're not, considering that that's my girlfriend.
Well, I'm going to be completely honest. I think that your girlfriend has been murdering politicians. I don't trust that my sister is alone with her right now, and I don't think you should trust how friendly, air quotes, and he's doing air quotes, they are with each other.
She wouldn't do that. Miss A is very practical.
What do you mean by that? I listed 3 different things going from murder to cheating. And I don't know which one of those you would think of as more impractical.
Well, with the murder, I just don't think she would do that. And with the cheating, I'm more worried about your sister coming on to her than I am with her, you know, you know, doing that.
Okay, well, first of all, you all sound the same. Just saying that you don't think she would commit murder. You just don't think so. And there's nothing else you can list to prove that opinion. Second of all, I don't know if she's coming on to your girlfriend. Maybe. Would you like to check?
Um, no, she told me to stay in the kitchen.
And And I'm sorry, you just do whatever she tells you to do, and you never ever not do that or something. Is that what you're implying to me right now?
Well, yeah, she's the boss, isn't she?
She's
And
your girlfriend, not the boss. She definitely shouldn't be both.
well, that's boring.
Boring. That's boring.
Yeah, I mean, have you never read those books?
What books?
Yeah, like Dating My Older Boss, kind of hot.
Now you know. Now you know how it feels.
I don't have anything to say.
Uh huh. Okay. Take says, no, I haven't read any of those books. And what it sounds like is a disaster waiting to happen.
Well, that's so good to hear from a stranger. I just you don't know her. You don't know her at all.
No, I don't, which is why I don't do everything she tells me to do. I feel like that is a logical thing to do, actually, a practical thing, you could even say, as opposed to the alternative, which is I don't have any information to prove she murdered someone, so I'll just do everything she says under the assumption that she didn't.
Hey, listen, Miss A is the best thing that's ever happened to me. And, I was really, I was thinking about doing some stupid shit before she intervened. And yeah, you just, you clearly have the wrong idea.
Taka pinches the bridge of his nose. I'm genuinely sorry for the way that I'm talking to you right now. I'm just very frustrated because of my sister and the argument that we had while I was under the charm of a vampire. So that's where my headspace is at. I don't actually know you. You actually seem like a pretty cool person. I immediately thought that you looked cool and potentially interesting to talk to as soon as I saw you. But I'm very, very frustrated with how everything has been happening lately. And so I'm sorry. The point is that I'm sorry. I shouldn't have yelled at you.
You think I look cool?
Yes, absolutely. I think you look awesome. That giant sword is incredible. It's amazing. Why do you even have that indoors? I don't even care. It's that cool.
Well, I don't know. I thought it'd be pretty badass. And
It is badass.
people like to look at it and like touch it and stuff. So and it was my dad's and it's mine now. So where else am I gonna put it? My house? I don't have one of those.
Hmm. Do you don't live here?
Well, I do most of the time, but when RLI has people over, I can't be walking around and stuff, but I spend most of my time here. and reading stuff and working out, other badass shit.
When other people are over, I hope you don't mean other women.
Well, they're not all women, but the other people who are working with her, getting her the. And she looks very embarrassed and she says, I shouldn't tell you.
Like confiscating contraband, like keys and what? Gum? Guns.
Oh shit, you already know.
Yeah, that's what my sister does. So,
Oh. Well, yeah, stuff like that. There's a bunch of other people um who but I'm her favorite. So, I get to stay here and um
didn't you just say that she usually kicks you out when
uh
she has those other people over?
well, I just have to stay in a room because it's business, and she's taking care of it. And it's not my responsibility. So, that's why I have to stay in a different room because she's doing business.
He leans forward and he says, "You think they're doing business in her bedroom?"
Um,
Even if they are, I highly doubt the professionalism that they are conducting that business with.
well, Miss A is pretty casual with with that sort of thing. It's because that's what we do around here. We're like the family that none of us have ever had. And she's like, she takes care of all of us. So, uh, she's just being casual for a good reason. It's just to make conversation. It's not a big deal. They're not fucking, if that's what you're saying. Now that I know that Ume works for her, I'm a lot less concerned about the cheating thing. I'm just normally, Arielai will warn me before someone's over, so I was a little I was a little on edge, maybe.
Yeah. Well, sorry she couldn't warn you in time. Like I said earlier, we were getting attacked by a vampire. But, we took him down in 12 seconds. So, it's probably that she expected the fight to go on for a little longer and then it didn't. So, that's why we're here so early. Because it was, you know,
So with the vampire, was there like gnarly stuff in there?
like blood and guts.
Yeah, like blood, guts, and I don't know, maybe crucified victims or something.
Um, I mean, there was blood when he slipped on a puddle and he bashed his head open against a table and died instantly. Um, Other than that, though, it was mostly nachos. And, well, he was kind of a creep. So there were lots of, like, thralled women and scandalous bunny costumes.
Wow, women in bunny costumes.
That's what my sister said.
That's hot. That's like super hot. How many?
I'm not entirely sure I should be entertaining what you have going on right here.
Uh,
I have nothing better to do. I could not count them, straight up.
There were that many.
Yeah.
Holy fucking shit. I'm gonna jizz right now, thinking about it.
Please don't. Just. uh, just
I'm joking.
oh.
Well, my name's Velvet. Barbarian. Pretty sick, nasty stuff. And sorry for accusing you, instantly. Just, uh, you know, visitors.
No, that's quite all right. Again, I wasn't the friendliest either, though I hope you do understand. He extends a hand, um, hoping she'll take it. I'm talking.
She takes her hand very graciously and shakes it. I think around this time is when Ariela and Ume exit the room, in which Ariela exits, and she kind of just says, all right, I'm going to be doing that very important speech I was talking about, and Ume will be coming with me. Velvet kind of looks very eager, and she says, "Ooh, if we're doing that, do you think I could also come with?" And Ariela kind of looks her up and down, and then looks at Ume and says, "Hmm, sure, I don't mind."
I give Velvet the evil eye, the stank eye.
Velvet, who was kind of in better spirits because of Take, kind of sinks back into that like moody grimace, uh, and does the same towards you.
Ume, have you met Velvet? Apparently, she is Arielai's girlfriend.
Oh, is she?
Arya laughs and she says, "Oh, I never said that."
Ume kind of smirks.
Velvet stammers and she just goes like, "But, sure, we'll talk about that later. I guess in important speeches and all that. I really is slip of the tongue." And Arya just reaches up to pat her shoulder and says, "No worries. There are more important things at hand."
Take tries to make eye contact with Velvet, and he just like shakes his head subtly back and forth.
Arlai says, "Take, if you would like to join, you may, but if you would rather watch the speech, then there should be a little robot running around that can project it for you."
I am not staying here, but thank you for the offer.
All right, then to Netherwinter it is. She opens the door and all of you can kind of walk through. I'm not gonna say like obviously all of you guys are not just like on stage with her or anything. I would say that she makes Take like sit down in the back, but she would have Velvet and Ume stand next to her. And you see Netherwinter. And Netherwinter is the capital. I don't think Ume has ever been to the capital. But it is the most grand place you have ever seen. These massive buildings, like every single building is a cathedral that must have taken years to even design. There's stained glass everywhere. The streets are completely packed with just rich and very important looking people, over and over and over again. And through all of this, you can see that thick blanket of snow that's on every single roof, and it's chillier than the other towns you have been in, and just it's also a lot more professional. And you can see like government buildings just in view of where the speech is being held. And in front of Arielai, you and Velvet kind of stand behind her, but in front of Arielai is this massive crowd with bated breath. Um, she approaches this stand, and to Holland and Juby, this is the speech in which you see projected into every town, including the town that you um, just waltzed into, as being projected by this little robot. So everyone will be hearing it.
And they can just see Ume standing behind her.
Yep.
Okay.
In this speech, Juby and Holland, you can see Arielai. Next to her is Ume. What expression does Ume have?
Ugh. Um. I think when they like first come out, I think she's kind of awestruck a little bit, but now she's trying to put on like a kind of serious face.
All right. Velvet.
Sorry.
What's up?
Sorry, I'm just gonna say Juvie straight up just holds Holland and Dandy's hands and is just like, does anyone else feel like we're about to hear like an evil villain monologue? Is anyone else getting that vibe?
Dandy would go, "Oh yeah." Um. Now I will begin and read the fucking speech that I wrote for this. She taps her sharp claw onto the microphone, and it makes a soft tapping sound. And she leans forward, her voice very professional, very, very practiced. And she said, "I'm sure you have heard of the tragic deaths of our Councilman Lucky, Councilman Sanyo, and, even now, the death of Councilwoman Willows. Clearly, whoever is committing these murders has no regard for social status or for wealth. We are learning that you cannot buy your way out of death. That being said, I know how many of you are afraid. I know how many of you are without leadership. And I know how many of you are tired of the crime, the suffering, the cold. In times like these, do we trust democracy? Do we hold elections? Does our society save us from the darkness of our fellow man? No. What we need, what we all need, is a strong, centralized force to ensure that everyone, regardless of social status, is kept in line. That is why I would like to introduce you all to a project I have been working on. Sanctuary, a team of 10 brave soldiers, one from each town, outfitted with advanced netheril technology. That's right. Using hundreds of netheril weapons, I have single-handedly created a new model. I've already spoken with the remaining council people. They are in agreement and have gifted me the privilege of enacting Project Sanctuary in every town, as well as responsibility over towns who currently have no council person. Details of this project will be explained soon. But just know, this curse that has befallen the Icewind Dale does not need to be a burden. In fact, if we all can become closer due to this, I might just say it can be the best thing that has ever happened to us. Thank you for your time, and you are safe with Sanctuary. And everyone boomingly cheers. It is clear that things are going to become much more authoritative after this.
Hmm.
That's good. This is good.
Hmm.
There it is.
And that's all I had planned.
Oh.
Holy cow.
I don't like this game anymore.
I love this game.
Haley, Val, you guys did a wonderful, wonderful job. That was some excellent role play. That was just absolutely like phenomenal characterization from both of you. Jordan, I'm sorry Take is living in a nightmare world. I'm
Take is
sorry
living in a
Take is living in a nightmare world where he just watched his sister in real time become part of a fascist police force run by her evil girlfriend, who's also cheating on her and several other women.
I just fucking realized Take would have been able to see the sigil on Ume's
Oh,
stomach.
yeah.
And I meant to mention that, but I fucking forgot.
Well, a lot of stuff just happened, so maybe he doesn't fully process it until afterwards.
Mhm.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay.
No, I think what she said makes sense. I think she's got a good point.
Get her! Get her! Get her!
Stop! 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 I'm gonna break something. Stop! Jesus.
Yeah, so Take's living in a nightmare scenario. Yeah, I'm so sorry that your sister is like stuck in like a toxic, like abusive relationship with her evil girlfriend who just like is about to launch her new like police force program. This sucks.
This sucks.
This sucks. Also, wow. I mean, yeah, I gotta say this because this is my character that I'm playing. This is like literally everything that Juby stands against. It's
It's
like,
almost as if it was meant to contrast his beliefs.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
it's almost like there's some sort of like narrative foil happening. But
Yeah.
like, wow, it's
If you
like,
guys want to have any other conversations or anything, you can. That's just the end of my personal planning. So everything else is what do you want to do?
I'm
I don't know,
speechless.
man.
Yeah, I think that's a good. Personally, I think it's a good place to end it.
Sweet.
Oh. Okay, well, thank you all for listening. Remember to like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe if you want Ume to get out of this terrible, terrible relationship.
Like if you want her to get out of the relationship. Comment if you want her to stay with Arielai, but she can fix her.
no, no.
Mm-mm.
Share if you want her to stay with Arielai and make her worse.
And everyone gets worse.
I feel like this is like we just watched the like a relationship equivalent of like someone going like, "Oh, I just found the magical cursed amulet, but surely the curse won't affect me."
Yeah.
That's the
I
entirety of Ume's character.
Mm-hmm. Also, I won't be doing any DMing next weekend because I need to refresh my brain so I can write Heat.
Sure.
Gotcha.
That works.
It's
All
a
right.
two-weeker ahead of me.
All right. Okay, yeah. Like, subscribe, share, rate the video 5 stars, leave your video response in the comments. Love you. Bye.
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 Bye.